What's up, everybody?
What's going on? It's your boy Pavise.
What's going on, everybody? Boom, ba-dum, boom. Bo, ba-dum, bo. Bo, ba-dum, bo. How's everyone doing? What day is it? It's Thursday, right? Like, I'm not wrong. It's Thursday, right? I think I stream on Thursdays. I think that's when I do this shit. I think that's when I do this shit. Boom, 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 ba da ba da boom. Boom, 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 boom. I want to tell. I'm gonna be your radio. I'm gonna be your radio. If I'm gonna be your radio, I gotta fucking turn my energy way up. You're listening to Pavise Productions 99.7 FM. Where we play only the hits. 1877 cars for kids. 1877 cars for kids. Donate your. See, if I'm your radio, I'm gonna be your fucking radio. Okay. Donate your cars for kids. That's an Alama Nubek. I don't even know what it was, man. This is a member submission because I got the TV working again. So this is a member submission. I don't know what the fuck the animal's called. I'm gonna be real. You know? I'm gonna be real. Okay? I don't fucking know. Also, Pep's Lair, don't dox me. Okay, keep it low key, okay? I'm scared now because I think I know what you're talking about, but don't accidentally dox me, Pep Lair, okay? Don't accidentally dox me. I think I know what you're talking about, and I am looking forward to that, but yeah, don't dox me. Anima, is that an Eloma Locaris on the TV? Again, let me check, because this is a member submission. I need to check. Yes, it is. This was submitted by Eviceratops to go on the TV today. Okay, so that's what we got on the TV today, yeah? I've never even heard of this animal, to be fair. I have no clue what the fuck this animal... I haven't heard of this animal until I literally looked it up right now. Can someone give me the lore? Like, what is this animal? What is it supposed to be? It's the animal Anorith is based on. Forgive me, I don't know what do you mean Anorith? Is that one of the original 150? Because it's not if it's not one of the original 150 or from Sinnoh, I don't probably know it. Anorith? I don't know which Pokemon is Anorith, though. I have to look this up. What gen is Anorith? Anorith. Pokemon. Oh, okay, I do know this Pokemon. I do know this Pokemon. I just forgot its name, but yeah, I know this Pokemon. I know this Pokemon. Hoenn? Hoenn's a weird place for me because I never played the games, but I watched the TV show. Like, I've seen most of the Hoenn fucking Pokemon anime. So, like, I know almost all of my Gen 3 knowledge is through that. So... Look up tribute? That's what's playing on the TV. What do you mean look it up? I literally looked it up and it's on the TV right now. The fuck you mean look it up? It's on the TV. It's right there. That's literally what's on the TV right now. This is literally that exact video. Literally that exact video. Like... I'm gonna be real though. I'm not really an Anorith fan or a fan of this animal, to be honest. Did they die? Why is there a tribute? I think they did die. I don't think they exist anymore. So Insane Guy, you just spoke ill of the dead. So you're gonna have to live with that on your conscience for the rest of your days. Yeah, millions of years ago. Is it still too soon? Too soon? Is it still too soon to make Anorith jokes? Alright. They went, yeah, it's only been millions of years. Is it too soon? Can we talk shit about the Anomalocaris? Is it still too soon? Way before the dinosaurs died? Bro, that's a long time ago. That's getting near to what, 1 billion years ago? Anomalocaris. See, I don't know what the fuck. I'm trying my best, okay? I'm not a prehistoric animal fucking nerd, okay? Alright, I'm not... If it's before the dinosaurs, I'm sorry, I don't care. I'm sorry. I don't care. Okay? I did, like, as a kid, read a book that had, like, a lot of info on this stuff, but it all kind of whooshed me, you know? Like, I've heard about, like, the fucking mass extinctions. Like, the Cambrian extinction or whatever it's called. That's one of the old extinctions, right? Like, that's in my brain. That's it, right? It's the Great Cambrian Extinction. Am I right on that? Or am I, like, just... fucking mixing two things together that should not be combined? Google says it's one of the first... It's the Cambrian explosion. Okay. Oh, but it's like, it's the explosion, but it's not an explosion that killed anything. It's like, okay, I see now. I see. It's an explosion of life, not literally an explosion that, like, killed them all. Okay, but there's an extension at the end. Okay, but the explosion is, like, metaphorical. It's not, like, a literal explosion that just, like, killed them all. It just... They also did die. Yeah. They also did die. The Cambrian explosion. Kaboom. Yeah, all those Cambrians just started exploding. Yeah, what the fuck was up with that? So, yeah, what caused the Cambrians to explode? It's one of life's real mysteries, or, like, longest standing mysteries. Who knows? Some mysteries are best left unsolved. Like, who exploded the Cambrians? Who did it, man? Who the fuck exploded the Cambrians? I need answers right now. Right now, who did it? You know, I'm sure the crests are to blame. All right, that's an Epic Gamer reference. I don't know if you guys get that one, but that's like an Epic Gamer reference. Death is so crazy. Like, who the F came up with that? Do we want to get into like philosophy right now? Do we want to get like, who invented death? Nobody invented it. It's a constant, okay? Even the universe will die. Alright, it's not an invention, it's a fact. It's an everlasting truth. Okay? Even the stars as we know them will fade out into nothingness. What happened to the member emotes? They're broken right now. I'm trying to fix them. Before this video I was trying to fix them, but Truffle's moving away from the extension and moving toward like a unique browser. So you're not crazy. They're just not working right now. Now, if you're not on Truffle and you're just in your YouTube chat, they will appear properly, but something got broken and I'm messaging a dev to get it fixed, but they haven't replied yet. So for now I got nothing. No Pav emotes today. I'm trying to get them fixed for Sunday though. We'll see. We'll see. If the universe is infinite, how could it die? Great question. Okay. Do we want to talk about... Is this like what we want to talk about today? Or we want to talk about all the possible deaths of the universe? Because I know a lot about this topic, actually. I can tell you about all the ways the universe could perish, but I don't know if that's the tone we want to set today. It's like... Hey everybody, here's all the ways the universe could possibly die. It's time to play Fire Emblem! Yay! Like, I don't know if that's the tone we want to set. Like, we could. We could talk about the death of the universe. After this many rematches, who can blame you? I prefer happier topics. You know what? I'll give my hot take. I don't think the death of the universe is a sad thing. Okay? First of all, none of us are going to be here to see it, so who the fuck cares, to be honest? In terms of, like... That shit, literally, who cares? But, like... Also, I think on a philosophical, like, sense, I don't think it's a sad thing, to be real. But, like, it's not like I'm gonna be there. So, like... unless the universe accelerates the timeline a little bit. Yeah, not my problem type beat. Exactly. Not my problem, alright? Dude, the death of the universe, double it and give it to the next guy, okay? I'm chilling right now. I'm already depressed? I don't think... I will back up that I actually don't think this is that depressing a topic, but... It's more of like just scientific, theoretical discussion. The sun dies before the universe, also true, and not like we're gonna be there for that either. I'm not gonna be there for that either. So I don't know, like even like yeah. Wait, the sun died? No. Not sun. Sun's gonna die? Okay, maybe I am sad. No! What? Honestly, for the amount of things that they've killed, honestly had it coming. I take sauce on the fact that one day, everyone who remembers Camilla will be dead, finally killing her in a philosophical sense. So true. So true, Camilla Killa. So true. You will have the last laugh, or your ancestors will, who take up the mantle. But if they take up the mantle, won't they be the ones who actually... Won't they be the ones who remember Camilla? So in an odd sense of the word, what if the Camilla Killas are the only one who remember Camilla, thus keeping her memory alive? I think... Why am I dead? Well, you see, the sun formed, like, I think, what, 5 billion years ago? And, like, it goes through this process of fusion, but eventually it starts running low on materials and... Like, it causes it to massively expand in size, almost to the, you know, the orbit of the Earth. But eventually, it'll, like, shed its outer layers in a planetary nebula and become a white dwarf where it'll eventually fade over billions and billions of years into nothingness. So, kind of like that. There's your explanation if you want it. We're talking about the sun's eventual demise. It could be yours too. You don't know that yet. Have you checked if you're currently going through the process of nuclear fusion? You might want to get that checked out. You might want to get that checked out if you haven't already. Oh god. Oh shit. Doctor. Please. Can you do anything to help me, doctor? I'm sorry. It's terminal. No! No, it can't be so. It can't be. Yeah, my tummy hurt. Yeah, look, if anything though, I mean, most of your life will be retirement as a white dwarf, I guess. The sun just dodge tanks? Nah, it doesn't work that way. I'm pretty sure if we go by the records, this is 100% accuracy. So, unless we're on, like, you know, FE6 RN, maybe you have a chance. But I don't think we're on FE6 RN. So, I'm built different. I'll become a black hole. No. It doesn't work that way. I don't think the sun is even close to the solar masses required to become a black hole. Like, I think by every definition of physics, that is literally not possible. But if you want to huff that black hole copium, go for it. Go for it. Yes, surely when I'll die, I'll become a swag epic black hole and not a cringe white dwarf. Yeah. All those other stars are gonna become white dwarfs. I'll become a black hole. See? It doesn't have to be depressing. It can be funny. The demise of the sun can be funny. See? Why are the holes limited to the color black? Why isn't there a blue hole or a red hole? Alright, I mean, look, we can go down the astrophysics rabbit hole, okay? Insane guy, if you want astrophysics, if you want a lesson, I got one for you, okay? The reason a black hole cannot be any other color, and the reason a black hole is black, is because light literally cannot escape it. You are seeing the absence of any light. Or seeing. There's nothing to see. Like, light cannot escape the black hole, therefore you can't see it, therefore it is black. Okay? And even calling it black is kind of like a mischaracterization. But like, literally light cannot escape the black hole, so you can't see it. You can only see the like acerration disk around it, or the materials around the black hole. That's the only thing you can see. Like, if you look up an image of a black hole, you can only see what's around the fucking black hole. You can't see the actual black hole. Well, you can, but it's black because there's no light. So. Is this Fire Emblem or Astronomy class? We're in Astronomy class mode right now because it looks like some people need educating. And look, as a kid, I was a space kid. I was a space nerd, okay? So, like, I didn't carry that into, like, post-secondary, but, like, astronomy is probably, like, the branch of science that I probably know the most about. So, like, my astrophysics or, like, fucking knowledge of the cosmos actually was, like, as a kid was so absurd that, like, okay, here's a story. Okay. Be Pavise Productions in grade 6 science class. Oh boy, it's the space unit. Yes, I love space. Space is the best. I love space. Get handed the fucking worksheet on the moons of Jupiter. See that it has the wrong number of moves. Not moves. Wrong. Man, that's real brain rot. See that it has the wrong number of moons. Teacher, the worksheet's wrong. Jupiter has way more moons that's listed on the worksheet, okay? Wrong. You're wrong. Oh, teacher. The split moons of Saturn are actually incorrect. I'm teacher. Oh my god, I ripped that fucking worksheet to shreds, okay? I ripped that worksheet to shreds. It was not even fucking close to accurate, okay? All the information was like 10 years out of date. Okay? So I corrected the teacher on all of it. And I'm like, I literally pointed out everything that was wrong on the worksheet, which was a lot, by the way. A lot was wrong. Alright? And you know what happened? They actually... The teacher that I had to swap with another teacher. Because... And the teacher told my mom afterward. The teacher told my mom, like, yeah, we had to put this other teacher on the space unit for my class because your son pointed out all the mistakes in my worksheet. So we switched the teacher to somebody who actually, like went or was educated in some form, like, by NASA or worked at NASA for a bit. So now they're the one in charge of the unit. So, you know what? I saved the city, is what I'm saying, is I saved the classroom. Okay, I saved the class. That's basically what I'm saying. It's basically I improved the education of all my classmates, is what I'm saying. Okay, but like, yeah, that's how fucking, like, that's how much I was into space. Okay, like, that's how much I was into it. So like, basically, I was the, like, I never wanted to be an astronaut. Because, like, also, when you're a space nerd, you actually fucking realize that being an astronaut is, like, really fucking hard. And you're actually more of, like, a pilot / like, research scientist than you are, like, studying, like, the far reaches of the universe. So, like, when you're a real space nerd, you realize that an astronaut, you leave that for the other people, you know? And but for a bit, I consider going into astrophysics or space as like a field of study, but I fell off hard in fucking high school when it came to the sciences and mathematics, so I gave up on that pretty quick. I definitely fell off. Like, I just did not have the mathematical chops to take on astrophysics. So I just didn't, you know? I tried though. I tried for a bit, but no. Didn't end up working out. It's very math heavy, yep. And that's why I dipped it the fuck out. Because math, okay, I'd say up to like midway through high school, I was fucking killing it in math class, okay? All through elementary, middle, high school, 90s, near 100s, okay? I get to fucking advanced functions and calculus and it all falls apart, man. It all falls to fucking pieces, man. Like, all of a sudden, the grades weren't looking so good. The grades weren't looking so good once you get to advanced functions and fucking calculus. That shit fucked me up, man. I'm not joking. This is real, by the way. If it wasn't for advanced functions, I would have had literally the highest average in my entire school. Like, across the board. Like, every fucking grade I had was like 95 or higher. And then I was rocking a fucking like 62, 65 in advanced functions. It was bad. Okay? It was bad. That sounds like some cap. You want me to get the look, I can get the report card, okay? Actually, I don't have it on me. It's probably with my parents, but like, this is not cap, okay? Math was the one subject that sunk me, okay? If it wasn't for fucking math, I literally would have had the highest average in my school. I literally would have. But like, math fucking cooked me. So, in that sense, I didn't deserve it. I'll be fair. I didn't deserve it. I didn't deserve it. Because clearly, if I did deserve it, I would have fucking killed math. But, or I would have just dropped it to like fucking artificially raise my average. But I needed the math for the program I was applying to, so. Calculus kind of easy though. bro. Math people, you guys suck. My brain works in the specific way to understand mathematics. It's so easy. How do you guys not understand this? Dude, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Alright, get over yourselves, alright? It's pretty clear a big, massive swath of the population just, like, struggles to think with that part of their brain. So, like, dude, sometimes it's just not easy, okay? Sometimes it's just not easy for certain people. Math people be just like, learn the equation. I'm math. It's true, dude. It is true. Math people will explain math stuff to you as if it's the most obvious thing in the world, man. It's easy if you just think about why you're doing stuff. No, the fuck it's not. No, the fuck it's not. Again, math people should be just like, just do the math. It's easy. No, it's not. Dude, fucking math people, man. What do you, yeah, if you just do it and think about it, it's easy. You think I didn't try that? You think people just don't try that? Like, what the fuck do you mean? It's easy if you think about it. Yeah, I tried that. I tried that. Anyways, before we get into you know, the FE stuff, chat playing this game, you know? Simply evolve, yeah. Simply have your brain grow 3 sizes, you know? You were bragging about your GPA, you kind of earned that one. Okay, fair. Alright? I'm just saying, I'm literally saying I suck at math, is literally what I'm saying. I just said I didn't pursue mathematics because I fucking sucked at it. Okay? I didn't say, why don't you guys just get better grades in English, okay? I'm not out here saying that, okay? I'm not saying just get better grades in history or just think harder, okay? Alright, I wasn't out there saying that shit, okay? That's what the math people do. That's what the math people do. They go around saying that shit, okay? They say just think harder, okay? I'm not saying that. I'm not fucking saying that. What did I study in college? So for reference, I guess I don't talk about my day job often, and that's intentional, but like I am a game designer and I went to school for game design. So like I have a bachelor's degree in game design. So that's what I went to school for in college. So that's what I did. I decided to go into it because basically my interests were either history or game design or game development. Those were the 2 kind of paths. And when I looked at doing history, I was like, oh god, I literally just don't want to sit in classrooms and write papers and be in lectures for the next like 6 years of my life. I just don't want to do that. Like, I really don't want to do that. I really don't. Like, even aside from, yeah, there also being no money in history, which is like also true. Like, if you're going to history, you're either like getting tenured as a professor, as like a teacher or something, or like it's tough. It's tough to make a living in history, okay? Not saying it's not tough in games too, because like, I'll be honest, I'm very fortunate to have a job, but you know, when looking at like my options, you know, when looking at my options in terms of my job prospects, games was way higher. Like in terms of like, and it seemed like way more fun to study. So that's why I went into games. I was like, that looks like more fun, and I think I'll get a job with it. And I did. And I did. And honestly, I'm still lucky to have one because the games industry is a mess right now. Like, I have a lot of people that I went to school with that are not in the same position as me, and I've really struggled. And I don't even think that's because, like... I don't think that's the case because I'm, like, better or anything. It's literally just fucking luck. Like, at the end of the day. I think there's people much more skilled than me that are out of a job right now that I went to school with. And it's through no fault of their own. It's literally just the industry being, like, a mess. So, I got lucky. But, like, it did justify me having a job right now. Retroactively in my head justifies me going into games over history for sure. Art people be like, it's okay if you're not the best at art, it's not for everyone. Math people, if you can't solve this equation, you don't deserve oxygen. Okay, yes and no, because a lot of fucking artists can be real fucking snobs about it. Like, let's be real. Like, especially if you go to art school. Okay, like, I don't think the artists can get too high on their fucking horses. Alright? Most of all because, like, they already are. So, I don't know. It's a different type of elitism, though, for sure. For sure. Math people barely ever say equation. Oh, my bad. They say function. Oh, they say functions. My bad. They say functions. Bro, I don't say equation. That was for fucking plebes, okay? It's a function. No, they say theorem, proposition, etc. Miguelo, do you know math snobs? Because you're pulling out terms that even I don't fucking know. do you mingle with the math snobs? Do you mingle? Because, like, I've never heard one say proposition out loud. Like, the extent of my maths, like, exposure is like number file on YouTube sometimes. Theorem's a common thing? Oh no, theorem's a common thing, but like to have a theorem about something. But like when talking about like mathematics, like I guess there are theorems in mathematics. Is mathematics a field of study? But like I don't, in my regular everyday conversations about math, the word theorem does not come up a lot. In discussions about biology or science or, you know, space, they come up a lot. But like, because you have stuff like, I mean, there's number theory as well, but. Theorems are very important in math. I'm not saying they're not important. But look, clearly I'm not a math person. I'm talking as a math layman here. I'm talking as a 60 average advanced functions and calculus student, okay? Unless we're talking about Pythagoreans, I don't know no fucking theorems, okay? I don't know shit about that. Math denier? Yeah, actually, numbers don't exist, okay? Numbers are a construct that you all invented to make yourselves look smart. So take that. Take that. You've now lost in the marketplace of ideas. I've never heard anyone say theorem in science. Okay, I guess I'm conflating theorem and theory, okay? But like, you could say numbers are imaginary. Didn't we have to invent zero? Like, that's a thing, right? We invented zero. Like, that shit didn't exist for a while, no? Like, didn't we make that shit up? We made that shit up, no? Unless I'm also mistaken. I mean, that's kind of metal when you think about it. We invented the concept of nothingness. Like, that's metal as fuck, bro. That's metal as fuck. We didn't invent the void, but we invented a thing to quantify the void. Capitalism was a human construct type combo. No. That we're talking about literally the number 0. Like which is way more interesting than fucking capitalism. Okay? I'll be honest. Capitalism discourse played out. Boring. Okay? 0 discourse. Based. Okay? Metal. Fascinating. Alright? Actually, if I recall correctly, 0 was invented to describe the amount of bitches that Miguel O gets. If I'm not mistaken. I think that's actually where it comes from. Right? Am I mistaken? Am I mistaken? I think that's it, right? Okay, my God. From the top rope with the pile driver. Out of nowhere from the top of the cage. How many do you get? Do I need to bring up another dating anecdote? Okay. Do I need to bring up another one? Is this the segue into another dating anecdote? Okay. Can we talk about the stall girl again? Okay, I guess it's been a while. It's been long enough. We can do a repeat of the stall story because I also want to turn this into a highlight. And the footage from when I originally told this story is pretty old. But I think most people have heard this story, no? Okay, who here has heard the stall story? If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Okay? Who here has heard this story? It'll be a mix. I'm sure there's people who haven't. I kind of know. I know, but do it again. I have. Pretty sure. Me. No. Me. Heard of it? No. Tell it again. It's peak. No. Okay, we have enough no's in here. We have enough no's in here that I can tell it again. Okay. So generally with stories like this, I always put like a... Have I told this one before? Yes, but a while ago. Generally, okay, most dating stories, I always put like a 2 to 3 year fucking moratorium on them. So this was a while ago. Okay, this was like 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago. Like, I always put distance for stories like this. Just because I like some separation. It's just a boundary I have where I try to give it time. But anyways, this was 3 years ago. Actually, I think it was literally 3 years ago. Because it was also in winter, I believe, when this happened. And I think this is getting on 3 winters ago. But anyways, I was on the apps, okay? I was on the apps, and this particular date was a Bumble date. All right? Just if you want the full context, the full lead up, okay? Texting on Bumble, hitting it off, a lot of common interests, talking about games, talking about music, talking about media, hit it off. And you know what? I pulled the trigger. I asked her out. I'm like, hey, do you know this games bar? I've been there before. She's like, yes, I know that games bar. Let's go. I love that place. Perfect. All right. We both know the spot. We both love the spot. What's with the anal dodges? Wait, hold on. What's with the anal dodges? Am I missing something here? Swiping is it? I don't. What in what context is this being used? Oh, Edge of Dawn. I was about to be like, I thought you were talking about the, like, dating apps, like, swiping. Like, I didn't know what else the fuck anal dodge would mean in this fucking context. Anyways, alright? We go to the game bar. Alright? This place is actually... I love this spot. I'm not gonna leak it. But, love this spot. Tons of board games. Lots of setups. We decide Mario Kart is classic, okay? Playing Mario Kart, ordering food. And of course, you know, we're talking about video games. Talking about video games, what we've been playing, what we've been up to. But for context for the combo that's about to happen, alright? We're hitting off, we're having a good time. I have a general rule, okay? I don't bring up the YouTube channel at least day 2 or 3. I usually wait, okay? I usually wait because as an interest to admit that you have to another person, it's a little bit embarrassing. Just straight up. It's a little bit embarrassing, okay? To open up on the first day and say, hey, I have this YouTube channel. Like, it's a tough one, okay? And it's a bit... I'm very self-aware of, like, if someone told me they had a YouTube channel, that I also would be like... I'd also raise an eyebrow and be like... Okay. Well, and also, second of all, once you bring up the channel, automatically all the discussion gets channeled toward it, and at some point it has to be brought up, or someone brings it up on a phone, and then you have to start going through explaining everything you've ever put on your YouTube channel, okay? So, like, it turns out that on a first date, I don't like talking about my YouTube channel very much, okay? I'd rather them talk and, you know, get to know, like, just me. And then I bring up the YouTube channel usually later, okay? But in this case, it was impossible. Because we were talking about Fire Emblem, okay? And usually, when I go on dates, Fire Emblem just doesn't come up, okay? Fire Emblem doesn't come up. But in this case, Fire Emblem did come up. Because she played it, and I played it, and we're talking about Fire Emblem. The problem is that most of the time when I'm playing Fire Emblem, talking about Fire Emblem, doing anything Fire Emblem related, it's related to this fucking channel, okay? Like, I'm either... The reason I just played Fire Emblem is because I'm doing a playthrough, or streaming it, or making a tier list, or doing some other shit on here, okay? So in my head, I'm like, how the fuck... I like... When the topic turns to Fire Emblem, it's all connected and intertwined with this fucking channel, man. So when we're talking about playing Fire Emblem, I think at this point, Chat Plays Awakening is in progress. Yeah, this is during Chat Plays FE Awakening, okay? So the topic turns towards that, okay? Because the topic turns to me talking about Fire Emblem, what I've been playing recently. I mentioned Awakening, but then, like, in mentioning, at first I tried to obscure the fact that it's like a YouTube chat series things, and I'm just talking about what happened in the playthrough, as if like I did it, or like it just was happening. But then, like, there's so much wild shit that happened in that playthrough that I'm like, okay, like, actually, I kind of have to talk about the playthrough as it actually is, okay? Like, oh, well, the reason all this crazy shit happened is actually because I let my chat play, alright? Because I do a bit of streaming and I do this, yada, 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 okay? And then now we're talking about the YouTube channel, okay? We're talking about the YouTube channel. And I'm like... And she asks, oh, like, what do you make? What do you do? And I'm like... Oh, well, like, I do this, like, chat play series, but I also, like, do tier lists. And, like, I do tier lists where I, like, rank the quick quotes. And, like, I think at this point, like, some of the animations. And she's like, oh, I think I've actually seen one of your videos. And I'm like, oh, yeah, well, wait, which one? She's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, I think I watched the Awakening one because you ranked Stall in D tier, and Stall's my favorite character. Stall? I'm like, oh, fuck me, man. First of all, Stall. Internally, I'm like, who don't Stall? Stall's your fave? Stall's your goat? I met one of the 3 Stall fans on the planet. I ranked Stall and fucking like... I ranked him in low tier because his animations and his crits fucking... They suck, man. I'm not saying this out loud. This is my internal dialogue of like, how the fuck have I managed to go on a date with one of the 3 Stall fans that I ranked, and also has seen one of my videos where I rank them low on the tier list. I'm like, oh my god, bro. But look, internally my dialogue's going crazy, but I play it off smooth, okay? I play it off smooth. Alright. I start talking about who I ranked high and why, and, you know... We do a bit of ribbing on each other's favorite characters, okay? I rib her a bit about her favorite being Stall. She ribs me a bit about my favorite being Lucina. You know, the world goes on, okay? We play it off smooth, a bit of ribbing, a bit of flirting, okay? It ended up being okay. Alright? But the internal horror that I felt the minute that she said that she had seen one of my videos was like, I don't think I felt that amount of internal suspense and horror at the sentence that was about to follow afterward, okay? It ended up being okay, but the internal horror that I felt in that moment is like, was so palpable, like internally. Next day will be a Linhardt fan. There's no coming back from that. There's no coming back from that. There's no coming back from that one. But look, in the end, I'll say this. In the end, there was a date 2, okay? There was a date 2. There was even a date 3. It didn't go beyond that. For reasons I won't get into, because that's just beyond the boundaries of what I'm willing to share, but first date stories are in bounds. But yeah, it didn't end up working out. But there was a date 2. There was a date 3, okay? It did go some places before it did. The Stall ranking did not tank me completely, okay? But that's a very it's a very funny story in retrospect. Do you think it's just the watches? Nah, I don't think so. Unless she wants to speak up right now. There's no shot though. There's no shot. There's no shot. She probably checked it out in recent years. There's no shot. There's no shot. Unless they want to stand up right now. But I don't think so. I don't think so. She was me? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Everyone comment on the recent Saber the Stalker. No. No. But yeah, there you go. There's the story. There's actually another story where the YouTube channel also comes up on the first date that I can probably tell another time. So it's not the only occurrence of this happening. Most first dates I've been on though, I've kept steadfast to the rule, and then day 2 and 3 is when the channel gets introduced or talked about. But there is another YouTube channel story on date 1, but I'm not gonna tell that one right now. The Datler? Look, I'll say this. I've been on dates, but like, I'd say like, if we're on the like curve of amounts of dates, I'm definitely not top 10%. Like, I'm not like an 100% Rizzler, okay? Pav Riz Productions? No. My Riz stat is not maxed by any means, okay? But I've been on my fair share. I've been on my fair share of dates. Do I tell this one? This one is... I have to think about how I tell this one. This one... Okay, this one's funny though. This one's funny because it's paired with... Okay. I'll tell it. Fuck it, I'll tell it. Just... This one is like... I'm gonna have to censor parts of this story. But I'll try to tell it best I can, okay? I'll try to tell it best I can. With self-auditing myself, okay? Okay. So, this one was also... This is another story from 3 years ago, okay? This is another one from 3 years ago. I think it was earlier. It was earlier in the year. This was in the spring of that same year, but it was earlier in the year. I was on a trip in New York City, in the big city. Okay, I was in the big city, New York. Okay, New York City. All right. And once again, I usually do this when I travel a bit. I mean, not the last couple of times, but once in a while when I'm traveling, I hop on the apps. You know, just to see if anything happens. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. In this case, this is actually pretty funny because this is a Bumble match. Okay, this is another Bumble match, but the match like happened like I'm on like the last few days of this trip. Like I'm on like I have 2 days left in this trip basically, and this match happens like on like that day. So I'm gonna be leaving the city very soon. So if anything's gonna happen, I need to like, you know, get something going or messaging or something to click pretty fast. So we match, I send a message, no response. There's nothing, just no response. Which you know what? That's normal. That's normal on dating apps. Like it happens all the time. You match, you send a message, like they check out your profile, and even after the match they decide nah, stuff like that. It happens, okay? It happens. So I do what you're not supposed to do, okay? I bring out the dreaded double text, okay? But this is what I say, okay? Actually, can I get the logs? Can I get the logs? Do I still have the logs? If I have the logs, we'll see. The logs might be here. I'll have to dig pretty far though. It's also likely that they won't be here. Receipts? I just want to make sure I get this story right. No, I don't have the logs. They're deleted. Yeah, no way. No way. Yeah, I don't. This... Oh, wait! Oh god, I found the logs. I found the logs! No! I opened it and Bumble fucking crashed though. I found the logs though. Okay, I have the logs. I have the logs. Alright, I have the logs. It crashed from cringe. Let you see. No, I'm not showing you the like screenshots. You're gonna have to take my word for it, okay? Because I also don't want to like censor or have to censor people's info or whatever, okay? I'm not putting my phone up to the fucking screen, okay? I'm not that stupid, all right? But basically, okay, I did have a detail wrong. I had a detail wrong. They did respond to one of my prompts, okay? Okay, and I think actually, okay, I don't know what my prompt was, because it doesn't show it anymore. But their first message to me is not Twitter crying emoji. if I'm trying to recall my prompts at that time, it probably had something about like Twitter deserving to die or something like that. It was probably a prompt of like Twitter she needs to be fucking shot into the sun or something. Like it was probably something like that. And they're replying not Twitter crying emoji or something. And then what? I reply, deep down, you know it deserves its fate. It must be done for the sake of the human race. Okay, so that's my response back. And then I get nothing back. Yeah, I get nothing back. I respond to her response and nothing. So later, I'm like, bro, I'm gonna be gone. This is my turn to I'm gonna be gone, literally. Like, this is the last night I'm free, tonight. Like, I'm busy tomorrow night. And then I'm flying out. This is the last night. I literally have nothing to lose here. So I sent a cafe suggestion. It's a dessert cafe. And I say, tonight's the last night I'm free in New York, so I figured I'd shoot my shot. I've been meaning to check out this place. And then I send the cafe. That's what I send. Keep in mind, this is a double text, okay? This is a double text. I'm taking a risk, but I got nothing to lose, okay? I literally have nothing to lose in this case. And then, okay, I'm gonna summarize here. She says she can't, she has plans, but she's gonna keep me updated. I say all good. Then she texts me back. She says, hey, my plans fell through. Are you still down? I say, yeah, I'm down. You have a time. We set a time. Look, okay, this is what I mean, all right? Even when all seemed lost, okay? I sent a reply. I pull out the dreaded double text. It works. We set tentative plans. It's not working at first. Her stuff falls through all of a sudden. We're back, okay? We're back. I respect going for it. Look, that's literally 99 plan B. Let's fucking go. Yeah, let's fucking go, Miguel, okay? A guy like you wouldn't fucking understand, alright? I'll take plan B. I'll take plan B. So yeah, okay, we set it up and there we go. That's all that's in the logs. Does Miguel have game? I don't know if Miguel has game. I'm making assumptions based on his comments about Discord earlier. And his general demeanor, but it might be slander. But anyways, there you go. Double texted like that isn't as bad as long as you do it right. Yeah, and I did it right. I've never had to use the apps. Uh-huh. Miguel, he's never had to use the apps. Fascinating. Okay. Okay. Miguel Riz. Alright, I was not familiar with your game. Sounds fake. Sounds fake. Yeah, but yeah, I don't think it's that uncommon, especially these days, for people not to use them. But anyways, story's not over. Story's not over. But there you go. Those are the chat logs of the setup for this date, okay? I pull up to the cafe, and I am clearly fucking nervous. At this point, keep in mind, this is like post-COVID. There's more. That is just the intro to the story, okay? This is just a setup. All right? This is like just as COVID restrictions are just lifting. So like there's a big period where like I hadn't been on any dates before this point for a big chunk of time during COVID. And before that, like in the year up to COVID, I hadn't been on any dates. So it had been a while since I had been on a date. And I was clearly nervous. Like, I was clearly nervous. Like, it was dead obvious. Even as I was talking, I was aware that I was nervous, okay? So, like, the actual date at the dessert spot does not go well, okay? I'll be honest. We're not finding common ground. I bring up what I'm interested in. She's not interested in it. She brings up what she's interested in. She's not interested in it. We're talking about fucking, like, our educations, and we don't have anything shared there either. Like, we're talking and we don't really have any shared interests, and I'm nervous as fuck. So I'll be honest, this did not go well. This did not go well. But I'm not gonna give up, okay? How did you match? I thought she was cute, okay? It's that simple. Sometimes it's that simple. And she thought one of my prompts was funny, clearly, so that's how we matched. So I decide, you know what? After the date looks like it's about to end, but I bring out, do you want me to walk you back Gambit? Okay? I bring out, I'll walk you back Gambit, alright? And finally, as we're walking back and we're going for a walk, finally we fucking connect, okay? And it's over Wordle, of all things, okay? We finally connect over Wordle. And we're talking about Wordle and like word games, and we're connecting over that. And then we start, Wordle? Yes, Wordle was the fucking in. Okay? I'm not joking. Wordle was the in. Alright? And all of a sudden, we're hitting it off. Alright? The nerves dissipate, we're hitting it off. All of a sudden, we find a bunch of topics that we can talk about. It just starts flowing. We're talking about Wordle, then we're talking about Tetris. That's before New York Times, yes. It's before New York Times bought it. Or just around when it happened, okay? Off of Wordle. Off of Wordle. So we talk about Wordle. It goes to, like, Tetris and puzzle games. Then she's from, like, Minnesota. So we start talking about, like, Minnesota, Canada similarities and differences. Then we start talking about politics, and we connect over politics. Like, all of a sudden, man, the combo's clicking. We're talking. We're having a great time. The nerves fade away. Okay? The nerves fade away. We get to where we're supposed to get to, where we're supposed to, you know, part our ways. It's clearly neither of us want to part ways, okay? We're having a good, we're finally having a good time. We're finally connecting. You know, I make a move, a little hand holding there, a little hand holding there. You know, it's cold out. It's a cold night. A little snuggle here and there. Okay. All right. And then she pulls out. Okay, I did not suggest this, by the way. Okay. I'll be honest. I was gonna be a gentleman and just be like, after that, just, you know, part ways. She says, okay, she says, and this is probably, this is like, in terms of like memories of like me, I think, I guess in this case I didn't have game, but she had game. Okay. She's like, you know, my feet kind of hurt. Is there a place we can like rest? Like, are you staying nearby here? And I'm like, yeah, actually, I'm like, the hotel I'm staying at's like a block away. And she's like, oh, well, we can wait there. Or we can rest there. I'm like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. We're so fucking back. Oh, shit. I'll be honest. I wasn't on that wavelength. But she I guess she made her move. Okay, she made her move. So we go up. We go to my hotel room that I'm staying in. By the way, this hotel room fucking sucks. I'll be honest. This hotel room fucking blows. It's literally like, this is like in downtown Manhattan. It's basically the equivalent of like a box with a bed in it. There's like no room beside the bed. It's just a bed and a box and a TV. Okay, that's literally the hotel room. That's it. But then, okay, and this is where it gets so silly. This is where the story gets humorous. So on the TV, you know, we just start watching some YouTube. Okay, we put some YouTube on the TV. Okay. You know, we're snuggling, watching some YouTube, getting cozy. She's putting on, like, I think it was recaps of The Bachelor, is what she was putting on. And the recaps are very, like, super YouTube narrator coded, okay? super YouTube narrator recorded, so I start mocking it. Because, like, it's the YouTube narrator, like, fucking, like, it's the classic, like, what's up, guys? Today, like, last night on The Bachelor, Jessica said this, but then James said that. And this, like, it's so YouTube fucking code. So I start mocking it, okay? And she thinks it's funny. She thinks it's funny. And she's like, why are you so good at that? Okay? I don't know if she's gassing me up, but, like, she thinks it's funny. She's laughing. She tells me it's funny. She asks me why I'm so good at it. Or, like, why I have that impression. And I'm like, okay, well, fuck. And I'm like, yeah, well, fuck, how do I answer this question? Why am I good at that? Why can't I do the YouTuber voice? And I'm like, oh, well. In this case, my brain could not think quick enough of another reason to have a YouTuber voice. So I say, I'm like, oh, I have a YouTube channel, okay? I have a YouTube channel, so, like, and I watch a lot of YouTube. I'm, like, into it, so, like, yeah. She's like, oh, you have a YouTube channel? Let's watch it. And I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna set this up because I have it burned and ingrained into my memory. What exact thumbnail was my most recent upload? And I'm gonna get it up right now. I'm gonna give you a peek into what was on the screen in that hotel room. Because it was the worst possible thumbnail to have as your most recent one when you're trying to impress somebody. Oh my god, where is this? I have it up right here. I have it up on my second monitor, okay? This, I kid you not, this is what it looked like on my fucking channel page. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's cut off over here. Off to the right though. Let me fix this. Off to the right. Off to the right. You can see it quite clearly. It is ass change. All caps. Is the most recent fucking video on the fucking channel. And keep in mind, there's also, like, below this is fucking which dere are you and other fucking degenerate random shit, okay? But, like, I literally forgot. Here's the thing. I think this video was a scheduled upload. So it had gone up over the course of the day and I hadn't looked. Like, I wasn't aware this was my most recent video myself. I literally forgotten because it was a scheduled upload and I was just doing a bunch of other shit that day. So I just completely forgot it. Why would you do this to yourself? It was not intentional. Okay? It was not intentional. But, like, I literally forgot that this was my most recent upload. And this is what fucking appeared on the TV in front beside. I'm fucking calling with this girl, okay? Oh my god. It fucking, yeah. But yes. What did she say? She laughed. She thought it was funny. Okay? Did you watch? I think she demanded we put on a video. Like, I was saying, I was trying not to. I was being like, no, it's fine. Like, do you play Fire Emblem? It doesn't really make sense. But she was insistent on watching a video, okay? I don't remember which one we watched, but she was insistent. I forget which one we watched. I think I suppressed this memory after this point. But, yeah. we started watching a video, but it just became very clearly, like, it became very clear that, like, that what I was making was just flying, just whooshing, because, like, it was, like, it's Fire Emblem stuff, and she didn't play Fire Emblem, so, like, it didn't really make sense. Or, like, especially these videos, a lot of this humor, especially at this stage of the channel, isn't Yapise based. It's very, like, crazy shit happening in the playthrough base. So, like, there's not much yapping in these, like, chat plays videos at this point, so, yeah. No, she had a sense of humor about it. She thought it was funny. But, yeah. But, yeah, that is the other story of how my YouTube channel came up on a first date. And no, she did not leave, okay? But also, I will not go into the details of that, regardless. Again, just a boundary I draw in general. Like, I'm not gonna talk about that stuff, but I'll just say this: it went well. It went well. It went well. But yeah, it was, again, fucking mortifying, but yeah, funny. Yeah, in both cases, it's like, this might be copium, but it's a two-way street of I'm able to play it off okay in the moment, and they play off it and rib about it and have fun with it, as opposed to, like, being like, ew, that's cringe, which would be like nightmare fuel. But, like, yeah, because that is the worst case in this situation. The YouTube channel pops up, Ash changes the thumbnail, comes up, and they're like, what the fuck is that? Like, that's the nightmare scenario. In both instances, like, these scenarios played out fine. But yeah, there you go. Those are your Yapise stories. I can't talk about Canada USA at the bar because that also has some, like, also girl talk and stories in it, but it's already 9:15. We had to play the video game, so. But there you go. There are your... There's an older story that I've told before, and there's a newer story that you haven't heard before. Okay? Do we have to? Do we have to? Oh my God. How many people are in chat right now? 62? I get the viewership is fine right now, but, like, guys, we gotta beat the game. We have to beat the game. Why are you making us play the game? Why are you guys not beating the game? I'm trying. Okay. One more Yapise. We'll do the Canada USA stuff, but, like, after that, we have to play the fucking game, okay? We have to play the game. Alright? Okay. Me when Chad doesn't want to play Fire Emblem. I know it is right now. I came an hour late. It's still Yapise? Yeah. It's still Yapise. Anyways, alright. Story 3 of the night. Canada, USA. Okay. So, for those who... I guess... context here, okay? There's a lot of context for this one, alright? For those not in the know, okay? To catch you, everybody up to speed on the current state of Canadian USA geopolitics, alright? Trump be running his fucking mouth. Tariffs this, tariffs that, 51st state this, 51st state that, okay? And all of this talk, all of this political noise and talk and fucking terrible fucking just infuriating shit, okay? For people to know, I am a Canadian, okay? I'm a Canadian, eh? Don't you know, bud? I'm a real Canadian, don't you know? Buddy over here thinks we're gonna be the 51st state. Alright? But basically, in the backdrop, unrelated to all this politics, the NHL decided to ditch the All-Star game, okay? The NHL, the National Hockey League, for those who don't know, decided to ditch the All-Star game and instead have 4 countries compete against one another. Okay? Send all the best players from the league, assign them to respective countries, and have them play in a tournament in the middle of the season. Okay? And for hockey fans, this is a big deal. Because NHL players for the last decade have been banned from the Olympics and banned from the World Championships. Okay? So we haven't gotten to see peak hockey best on best in years. Years. It's been forever since we've seen the best, like, hockey players on the same team, okay? So if you're a hockey fan, you were already looking forward to this because you got Crosby, McDavid, McKinnon, like all the best Canadian hockey players finally get to be on the same team because they haven't been able to do that for years because the NHL didn't allow it, okay? And same for the Americans. The Americans have a really good hockey team as well, okay? So this tournament was already a big deal for hockey fans in the background, but then paired with this is all the politics around it. And Canada-USA is one of the headline matches. It's a group stage tournament, or there's a group stage, and when Canada and USA go up against each other in the group stage, there are 3 fights in the first 9 seconds because the trash talk was flying off the shelves. National anthems were getting booed, yeah. The American national anthem has been getting booed at Canadian hockey games for the past like month, okay? Non-stop, all right? And we did it again at this game, okay? We've been booing the USA for like non-stop, okay? And the first time they fight, explosive game, all right? Fucking the gloves come off immediately at the beginning of the game. They just start throwing haymakers at each other. It's just a fucking brawl. They restart the game. They start fighting again. They restarted a third time. They start fighting again, okay? Hockey fights going fucking crazy, fucking just insanity. All right? And this game is taking place. This game specifically is in Canada. So the crowd is fucking going nuts. All right? But that's just the group stage game. And the USA wins that game, by the way. The USA wins that game 3-1. But both the USA and Canada make it to the final after the group stage, okay? They make it to the final. And when I say that pretty much every household in Canada was watching this game, I am not joking, okay? Like, this is the most viewed hockey game, I think, like, within Canada. And keep in mind, Canada's obsessed about hockey, okay? This is the most viewed hockey game, I think, ever in Canadian history in terms of raw viewership, all right? It's something like, literally, like, half of the country's watching this game, just straight up. It's insane. And you know what? I decide on the day of the game, you know what? I know there's I know there's a pop-in bar downtown where they're going to be showing the game. I'm going to head to that, like, bar, and I'm just going to have a good time tonight, all right? Win or lose, I'm going to drink. I'm going to get caught up in the game. I'm going to pop off. We're going to have a great time. All right. I asked a friend to go, but he's working a night shift. So I end up just going alone. I go to the bar. I pull up to the bar. They got the game on. Not yet. They're showing like the pre-show. And yeah, I'm there alone. I have this like middle-aged man beside me who will come into play later in this story. Will come into play later. And we're talking, he's asking me about, like, he's a lot older than me. So, like, he's talking about, like, buying houses. He's talking about buying houses and moving across the country and, like, whatever middle-aged men do. Like, I don't fucking know, man. And I'm just there nodding, like, yeah. But, yeah, those property prices in PEI, what a steal. Like... Just nodding. Yeah. I have a beer. And, you know, and the game starts, okay? And when I say this bar was rowdy, this bar was fucking rowdy. When Canadians are into hockey, they are into fucking hockey, okay? Within the first, like, with the national anthems already, the bar is, like, almost pandemonium, okay? This place is packed. All right, American anthem comes on. Boo! I couldn't fucking hear shit. like the whole fucking bar was just filled with booze. Oh, Canada comes, everyone's belting it out. The game starts, and it's just fucking electric, man. It's fucking electric in there. It's honestly fucking... It's fucking awesome. We score the first goal. We fucking pop up. Did you boo? Yeah, I fucking booed. You're goddamn right I booed the fucking American anthem. Like, what the fuck you think? Like, I'm not even joking. Like, to give people some insight in the current political climate in Canada, this is the most united I have ever seen this country on any topic. Like, pretty much across all political and social lines, everybody right now in this country is like, fuck USA. Like, it's literally the entire political climate is dominated by this. Like, I've never seen anything like this in my lifetime. So yeah, I booed the national anthem. Like, of course I did. I also booed every time one of the Kachuk brothers came on, because fuck the Kachucks, alright? So yeah, of course I fucking did. Anyways, yeah, bar's electric, everyone's popping off. We scored the first goal. It's going crazy. The USA eventually comes back and takes the lead in the second period. It's all good. But where this story takes a turn into the more absurd is basically after Canada ties the game 2-2, the bar explodes again. Okay? The bar explodes again. Everyone's just going all over the place. Like, I had a seat at the bar, but I can't even stay in my seat. Like, I have to get out of my seat to not, like, have, like, my seat topple over, basically. I have to get out of my seat to... And also, I want to be out of my seat to just pop off with everybody anyway. But usually, when this happens, like, you just naturally end up mingling with random people. You end up just high-fiving people you've never seen in your life. You end up, like, staring at people's eyes and, like, being like, yo! You've never seen them before. Alright, this is the beauty of watching sports at a bar, okay? You're just popping off with random strangers. But basically, in the process of popping off in the second, like, tying goal, I never met you in life, but I think I love you. Similar vibe to that. I don't know about I love you, but, like, we are sharing this moment together. You sheeing this shit? Yeah. Alright, yeah. So... we're popping off, we're going crazy. But you end up naturally mingling with people. And then, basically, in the process of this mingling, the middle-aged man that I was sitting with at the bar, all of a sudden, like, was talking to a bunch of, like, girls my age. There was about 4 of them. Actually, I think it was, like, no, it was 3 of them. There was 3 girls. And I see him point at me. I'm not involved in this conversation that they're having. I see him point at me, talking to these 3 girls. And he brings them over. And he's like, yo, this guy, man, I'm telling you, single, great job. He starts trying to wingman me. He's like, yo, like, look at this guy. He's like, he does this, he does that. He's in town, like. And by the way, I did not tell him I was single. Which, honestly, I was like, I did not tell him that, okay? Dude, what gave it away? I came to a bar alone to watch a hockey game. Look, it's he did just get that to be fair, it's pretty obvious, okay? Young man goes to a hockey bar alone to watch a hockey game. Yeah, it's pretty obvious, but like, that it was fucking funny that he just assumed it. So yeah, end up starting to talk with them. The thing is I really hate that type of approach. Okay, I am not at my best when I'm introduced like that to people, okay? I'm not good at riffing off that. When somebody just says a bunch of nice things about me, I kind of go like this as opposed to like riffing off it. Like, I'm not good with this. This style of wingmanning, I'm not good at, okay? It's very much the like beat you over the head with it, right? Yeah, and he put me on the spot. It was not asked for. I didn't tell him, hey, can you wingman me? I really like that girl over there. Like, no, I didn't. This was not asked for, and he's doing it in a way that's like so fucking like, he's like beating me over the head and the girls over the head with this fucking like very like pushy style of wingmanning, which I'm just don't jive with. Like, I can't naturally riff off that. So even though he's wingmanning me, like, I'm not doing well off of it. Okay, I'll be honest. That's kind of a dick move. Well, wait till you hear more, because it gets more weird. All right. Anyways, eventually, I'm not sitting at the bar anymore. I'm just talking to I think to two of the girls. Another girl's talking to another guy. But I'll be honest, in talking with these girls, like, they're cute, but like, I'm not really hitting off with them either. Like, we're talking about stuff, but like, you can tell we're not really connecting. And there was another guy that like, you can just tell that girl was into this other guy, like, and that she's not like vibing with me. And I'm like, that's fair. That's totally fair, okay? But also it's like, in my head, I'm like, okay, if she's talking to that guy, she's clearly into that guy, okay? Like, she's clearly into him. I'm not trying to like, I don't even feel strongly enough to interfere with that. I just want that guy to like have his moment, you know? And that guy was actually really nice, the guy that she was into, because I was talking to him too, because he was also in this random group that formed of people talking during the game. So yeah, that guy was really nice. Funnily enough, he's probably the guy I connected the most with at this bar. I'll be real. I had a great time talking with him. But I didn't really form a connection with any of the girls. You know what's so funny? At the end of this night, just to give a bit of a spoiler, the only contact info I got from anybody was that random guy. He's the only person's contact info I got because, like, I would hang out with that guy again. That guy's dope. I didn't get any of the girls' numbers, or even try, to be honest, because I was like, nah, this guy's dope. I want to hang out with this guy again, you know? But anyways, look, it's just very clear. We're talking about stuff and the combo is going places. But, like, it's just clearly that, like, they're not into me, I'm not into them, you know? But, you know, I keep the combo going just to be nice. Just to have a good conversation, you know? Middle-aged man comes back, okay? Or he doesn't come back. He waves me down because now he's at the bar singing and he waves me down. He's like, yo. He, like, waves me over to him. I'm like, okay. So I go over to him, alright, because I can't really ignore this guy. He's very pushy. If I ignored him, it would have been not a problem, but it would have been worse than if I just went over to him. So I go over to him. He's like, yo. He's also much more drunk now. He's like, did you get that girl's number? You get her number? And I'm like, no, I didn't get her number. He's like, then what are you doing? Get over there. Get over there, man. Get her number. What are you doing? Like, just let me be, man. Let me be. Let me be, man. So, like, I go back and I don't get her number, by the way. I'm not even bothering. Like, I don't want her number. Exactly. I don't want her number. I'm being real. And the one girl's number who I would want clearly is into another guy right now, and I'm not trying to fuck with that guy, okay? So like it's not happening, okay? It's not happening. I didn't tell him that. I just kind of nodded along and just went back to not getting her number, to be honest. So like, we keep talking, but like, actually some additional context to this, okay? Some additional context, what I was wearing is actually really funny too, or pretty humorous, okay? So, because it was a Canada game, actually, I should have mentioned this earlier, what I was wearing, because it colors these interactions a lot better. But anyways, because it was a Canada game, I needed something red to wear, okay? Because I'm like, I need to rep the colors, alright. But like, I don't really have anything red that really works too well, or that's like, nice, really. Like, I have this, like, floral red button-up, but, like, that's not really, like, that's too flashy. So, you know what? I'm like, fuck it. I have this... in retrospect, this is a big mistake, but whatever. I have this red slush puppy, like, giant graphic tee, okay? I haven't worn it on stream because it's all red up here. There's no, like, graphic up here. But it has, like, the slush puppy. For people who don't know what a slush puppy is, it's like this dog that has, like, a fucking slush puppy in his hand and, like, a toucan and, like... But it's, like, emblazoned on the side. It's a giant slush puppy tee. And then I put on some, like tactical... Not tactical, but, like, some tack sweats. Tack-style sweats. Where it's, like... It has, like, you know, a bunch of text on it, you know? So I was basically wearing... And keep in mind, the minute I'm walking to the bar, I'm like, I'm wearing the wrong thing, okay? Like, it is drippy, but it is not... Okay, what's slush puppy? 1 second. Slush puppy. Slush puppy shirt. Let's see if it appears. Okay, I don't see the exact shirt here. I'll bring up a comparable. Keep in mind, it does not look like this, but this is the best. Why the hell do you even have that? Because it's fucking dope. It's fucking sick. But, like, this... Okay, imagine if this icon was, like, shifted down into the left and, like, a deeper red, okay? Okay? It doesn't say Mr. Cool, though, okay? Just imagine the slush puppy, like, in the bottom left. And it's a size big, so it's, like, big and baggy. But, like, it's a style, trust me. It's a style, alright? I was rocking it, okay? It just was not right for this context at all, okay? It was not right for this context at all, alright? Like, trust me, the fit fucks, okay? The fit fucks. But, like, it's not the go to a bar and talk with girls fit, okay? Like, maybe in another context it could work, but in this context, it was not the right play. And as soon as I walked into the bar, I knew, I'm like, what the fuck did I do? Okay? What am I doing here? So I'm like, okay. But then the guy, oh my god. Because keep in mind, once I'm self-aware that my fit is not right for this context. But the guy comes back over and tries to wingman me again, okay? And he's got like this, he brings a girl over and he's like, yo, take a look at this guy, man. Take a look at this guy. Look at the fit. I mean, we'll work on the clothes. We'll work on the clothes. Bro, leave me alone, dude. We'll work on the clothes. You could have just said nothing, man. Just said nothing. We'll work on the clothes. Bro, you're trolling me. You're throwing. You're wingmaning and you're throwing. You're throwing the game, man. You're match fixing, dude. You're killing me out here. What the hell, man? What the hell? Throwers lock in. He was throwing. He was literally throwing, okay? Keep in mind that I was throwing myself by wearing that there, okay? But he didn't have to do me like that. We'll work on the clothes. Come on, dude. Come on. Like, help me out here, man. Oh. So anyways, he ends up leaving, and I have to salvage this, okay? Because I'm almost at the point where he said that, like, out loud, and I'm already, like, not super secure, or a little bit insecure that I'm wearing this in the first place, and I, like, in the convo, I'm like, trust me, I have better clothes for this, okay? This is the only red I had, okay? And then another girl does this fucking guy's job for him, okay? She did not need to do this. She did not need to say this, but she's like, no, that fit slaps. Slush Puppy's fucking iconic, man. You're killing that. I'm like, thank you. Thank you. You had to do this job, guys, for him. He's trolling. Okay? But this other girl in this combo comes in fucking clutch and actually does the job right, okay? Because she's right, alright? Slush Puppy fit. I was rocking it, okay? It was not the right fit for that situation, okay? It was just not the right fit for that situation. But yeah, bless her soul. Bless her soul. I start running defense for myself. She picks up on the play. Okay. Thank fucking God. But this guy, man, he was trying so hard to wingman, but he just kept tanking my stocks. He just kept tanking my stocks, man. Anyways, the tanking goes further. We're not done with this guy. This is, by the way, all in the span of the third fucking period, okay? This is in the span of 20 minutes. Okay? This is in the span of 20 minutes. Sounds like the room was not enjoying Unk either. Oh, no, they were not enjoying Unk. I'll tell you that. Alright? Which gets to this part of the story where I'm like, come on, dude. He's still there? Yes! This is... Okay, keep in mind. Canada scores, I believe, at the end of the second period to tie the game. The entire third period, this is all this has happened. This is within 20 minutes that all this is fucking going on, okay? Anyways. This guy... God fucking damn it. He is way too involved with all of these girls. I'll just say it. He's being fucking creepy, okay? He's being fucking creepy. He's buying all these girls who are like 25 years younger than him shots. He's like touchy-feely with them on their shoulders. And like, shit. Like, he's just being gross. He's just being gross, okay? And he just gets grosser and grosser as it fucking goes on, okay? Like, he clearly is not handling his liquor well. He's interacting. You got his number? No. This is a guy who's not chill. There was a chill guy who, like, was chill. This guy was... I did not get this guy's number, okay? There was a different guy's number I got, though. This guy was not fucking chill, okay? But in between him doing all this creepy shit, he comes over and runs offense for me, but he doesn't know he's running offense. He doesn't know he's tanking me, dude. Because when he's doing all this creepy shit, and then he's vouching for me, it tanks my stock. It tanks me. He's killing my game. He's killing it. I'm fucking instantly fucking fried. It doesn't help that the game he's trying to run as wingman's terrible in the first place. It just makes me look terrible by association. It makes me look awful because the guy who's being a creep at the fucking bar is the guy who's wingmanning me against my will. Against my fucking will, man. And then as soon as he leaves the conversation, I'm trying my best to be like, when I'm talking to the girl, it's like, bro, he's like, what is he doing? Like, I just met him earlier today. Like, I have to run defense for his fucking wingman. Like, I have to keep him at an arm's length, okay? And keep in mind, I'm not even trying to run game myself, to be real. I'm not trying to run game. Like I said, the one girl I'm into is already into someone else and talking to someone else. So, like, that's already GG's, and the other girls I'm not that into. So, like, and they're not that into me, so there's nothing to happen here. I'm not trying to run game. I'm just trying to just talk to people and meet people and just have a good time, okay? But he comes in with his fucking wingmanning, trying to hype me up when he's tanking me, and I'm just trying to watch Canada versus USA and meet some new people and have some good vibes, and he's just constantly coming in and tanking me, man. Like, fuck, man. It was rough. It was rough. But we're still Yapise? Yeah, the people demanded Yapise, so they get Yapise, okay? I'm sorry. So, it's all saved. It's all saved when in overtime, Canada scores the overtime winner. And the whole bar explodes. Like, it explodes. The place pops the fuck off. Okay? Everybody's fucking all smiles, drinks in hand, popping off. Look, I took a video after, but it took me a minute to even grab my phone because I literally couldn't grab my phone because it was just pandemonium in there, man. It was pandemonium. But my God, what a fucking game. The game also, it helps that the game was generationally awesome and that Canada won. But yeah, there you go. Place pops off. great time. The girl who was talking with the guy that goes with the guy. I'm like, God bless that man. Okay, God bless that man. All right, he deserved it. Not the middle-aged man. The guy I met at the bar that was all vibes. Like, that guy, God bless that man. 07. But yeah, incredible. Greatest moment in Canadian history? I don't know about that, but it's up there. That was definitely, Absolute isn't working? Yeah, you have to use 07. But yeah. God bless. God bless. A legendary night. For both good and bad reasons. Good in terms of the game was hype. The vibes at the bar were immaculate except that one guy. And like, you know, you underestimate how, like, how good it is to have moments like that. Until you're in them with, like, your community, right? Like, but it really is a great feeling to have that sense of shared joy and celebration. It's good. It's good for the soul. And I definitely felt that in the moment, and I had a great time. If that one guy could just fucking shut the fuck up and stop fucking tanking it. Like, the game, my non-existent game I'm trying to run, please. But yes, please go outside and touch grass. Yeah, there you go. There, I guess that is the moral of the story. But also be ready to interact with people who kind of suck. Yeah. Share joy and celebration, just like chat plays Fire Emblem. Anyways, an hour and 40 minutes of Yapise, guys. Okay, don't say I didn't give you anything. We have to play the fucking game. Okay, we have to play the fucking game. But there you go. There's your Yapise fucking 1 hour 40 extravaganza. One more Yapise, guys. I don't have another story in me. I'm being real. We just gotta start playing the game, y'all. Yapise forever, peak Yapise. Do we have to? Guys. Guys, we have to beat the game. Please. Alright, truffle.vip, link in the description. Actually, I have to adjust the widescreen source again. Truffle.vip, link in the description. If you want emotes in your chat. Alright, the member emotes are broken right now in Truffle, but I'll try to get them fixed for next stream. But all these emotes, all these badges, they could be yours in Truffle.vip. r/Pavise, if you want to see insane guys takes. Or incredible fan art like Azama heal us we're dying, and then death comes for everyone, him missing every single hex. You can also do that. Okay. Bingo! Let me copy paste the bingo. There you go. Alright, speedrun. Speedrun. And then also channel memberships if you want to support the channel. And use all these incredible emotes, at least in YouTube chat right now. At least in YouTube chat. So why is it 23 degrees in my... Okay, the heat finally turned off. I don't know why it's so hot. I was wondering why. Anyways. There you go. There's your speed run. And then let me... Bro, an hour 40 of Yapise. Jesus Christ. 23 is a lot in Canada. Celsius. I'm not talking about freedom units. This stream is really going to be Yapise featuring Chat Plays Fire Emblem. Leo's Ice Blade? Dude, that's kind of crazy. We already have one. We can forge that now. That's kind of crazy. Oh, the chat spoke. Oh, yeah. Let me fix that. That happens. There you go. What level is Loth at now? 83? Who's going to use the Ice Blade? I actually don't know. I mean, it could happen at some point. It could happen. I'm not saying it won't. It's going to be like a fringe case if it does happen, but... It's not completely impossible. Effie's Lance, we can forge that. Cabbage, crystals.
I can.
Benny Xander support doesn't really do much for us. No surges that really work for us here. Iron Dagger, that doesn't help us that much, but I guess we could sell it. Arena.
Well, I got this.
We're low on Onyx and Emeralds. Let's bet some Onyx. I'm just gonna speedrun this. Keenan's the bulkier of the two, so we'll go Keaton. He has effective damage here too.
You're nobody.
Is that gonna kill? Not quite. So we are gonna hit by the magic, and then we'll just call that. Yeah, we're not gonna fight another one here. We're not gonna fight another. I guess we can forge Effie's Lance. I mean, that's 18 might. No hit increase, but 18 might is kind of crazy. We could have won. We would have lost. We would have lost. It doesn't matter. We would have been in the pounded. Nope. We would have missed and then died and then gotten critted. So I saw the future. You didn't. What do we want to name Effie's Lance? Let me hit refresh on the giveaway. Get me in your names for Effie's Lance. Dude, ass change, bro. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna regret sharing that story. I'm gonna regret sharing that story, man. But like I said, it was too funny not to share, right? Am I right? Like, that's a good story. That's a good story. It's too crazy not to share. Ash change story? Yeah, go back. You need to definitely hear that story. It's too good. It's too goated. That's definitely gonna get highlighted too. Alright, let's roll it. Rogue Robin. This is definitely going to be Ash change. It's definitely going to be Ash change. There's no way. Wait, what? Rogue Robin is not memeing. Never mind. Rogue Robin's not memeing. It's just my move Ryoma Vantage. No memes. I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to even mean. Ryoma Vantage? Like, I don't even know. Oh. I see. Effie's Lance. Effie died to Ryoma Vantage. Okay, I get it now. I get it. I get it now. I get it. Took me a second. It took me a second to remember that, but you're right. That is pretty funny.
Thank you.
That is pretty funny. Ash change if I'm not too late. You're too late. I already put it in. Dun, 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 dun. Kana, Leo, Izana. I guess Izana should be the play here. Kana and Leo are maxed out. Izana is at C, so yeah, we'll do Izana. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum.
Yay!
Yay! Bum 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 bum. We can rename it for free. Is that what you want, Rogue Robin? Like, genuinely? Because after you said or whatever. Is that what you really want?
Welcome.
Because I can carve it if you want, but like, I need to know that's what you really want. But if you don't feel one way or the other, then like, just stick with your guns. Nah, I'm good. See, there we go.
Thank you.
I don't want it to be artificial. All right? I don't want it, like, what's the point if their soul isn't in it, you know? What's the point if their soul isn't in it? The Ice Blade? Didn't chat just say no one's gonna get the Ice Blade and now all of a sudden you guys want to forge it? You literally, everybody was saying, why would you forge the Ice Blade? No one's gonna get to fucking use it. And now everybody wants to forge it? Also, why would you want to forge it on a weapon we will never use? Like, why would you even want it to be Ash Change? Like, why would you want that on a weapon we're not even gonna use? So, no. No, we're not doing that.
Didn't expect that, did ya?
We're not doing that. We will use it? Nope. Everyone was literally just saying how it would never happen. So I'm not taking this tune switch from you guys. Okay? You had the rename shot, and it went to Rogue Robin, who fucking used it for a different name. So there you go. There's nothing more or less to it. Leo's ass blade. Just say you hate us. That's beyond the point. That is beyond the point. I think this was our setup. Or something like this. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I think that's fine though. Shura here. Luddy with Kana here. If we want to optimize, what about tonic for Flora? Which tonic for Flora? Also, Flora hasn't been dying, really. Flora's been dying, like, not really at all. Our deaths have all been, like, Vanguard stuff with, like, Leo. So I'm not even worried about Flora, to be honest. She has died, but she's never been, like, the first death, I think, until, like, the first or second run. So I don't think we're worried about that. Who did I have here? Is it Hendrik? And Leo's not even the Vanguard that's dying. It's Leo, like, dropping off somebody or, like, movement going down the middle to some random spot, like... I'm also gonna try to keep Hendrik out of throwing distance. I think that's better, to be honest. Like, Luddy's still throwable, but Hendrik's being thrown a lot on turn 1 when his utility can appear later. So, I think this is fine. I think Izana up here is fine. This still has the, like, Kana move up here with, like, Hendrik. I mean, there's still ways to throw Hendrik, I guess, but just make it a little less dumb. Because Hendrik's utility is there when the flyer boost is in play. And situational, like, hitting Dragon Veins and stuff, so. Let's just keep that around. And just leave it, like, not immediately throwable on turn 1. Okay. Any other inventory changes we need to make? Not really. I think our inventory's not the problem. Just straight up. Our inventory's not the problem. Our problem is just bad throw timing and bad setup. So, all right, here we go. We're starting this 2 hours into the stream. This is truly the Yapise plus featuring Chat Plays Fire Emblem stream. But look, we'll still get it an honest, good attempt here, okay? Capiche? Alright. Here we go. Attempt number 7? I think? I think it's attempt 7. Alright. Here we go. Chat Plays Fire Emblem, Attempt 7, Chapter 24. Surely, this is our time, chat. This is our time, everybody. As of now, get in your moves. Get in your moves, everybody. Alright, here's the typical move 1 gambits, okay? Leo in the God tile. Alright, classic. If you put Leo in this tile, he absolutely destroys everything in his path, unless he misses. Which it can happen, it can happen. You also have Luddy putting Kana in this God tile as well with the Drip Destroyer. Shura also cooks up here at this part of the map. Joe's also a high impact first move, don't forget about that as well. In terms of other units who can mess around, I guess Ophelia can help by going this way. In this backline, Hendrik can be positioned in some decent spots for when the Dragon Bane goes off. In general, though, Leo's kind of been handling business down here and along this flank. He's been getting it done. It's really been throwing shenanigans, you know, in this area of the map that have really bit us. So we need to be careful about that. And of course, Azama with the Hex has been whipping it a lot. So with the right plays with some whiffs or some bait, we should be good. Okay, capiche? Capiche? Everybody get in your moves. I got 21 moves in chat. But there's still lots of good ones. In fact, all of the good ones here are still on the board. All the key players able to be moved right now. Bum, 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 bum. Do, do, do. Ba-da-wow. Oh yeah, Leo to the God tile is kind of a no-brainer. Also, it saves I think a Kaze throw, because Kaze's the key pair up here, so... Honestly, the key first moves are Shura, Leo, Luddy, and Joe. If we get some good moves on these 4 to start us off, we're all good. Anyways, everybody get in your moves. Get them in. I've got 27 moves in chat right now. I've got 70 people in this chat. I know a lot more of you have moves than just 28 of you, okay? Alright. I know for a fact. Alright, if you're lurking, now's the time to stop lurking, get off your ass, and put in a my move, okay? So, 31 moves. I think I'm just going to start rolling it. Alright, I think last time we started off with a throw. With Miguel O, of all users. Will we repeat that trend? I didn't actually mean it. I didn't actually mean it. What? I was saying that to be hyperbolic. I was saying that for dramatic tension. What do you mean Magello gets rolled on free one again? Fucking kidding me, dude? Fucking kidding me? Dude, I'm gonna regret moving Hendrik out of throw range, dude. Because that means Luddy's the biggest easy throw on the board right now. Yeah. Or Hendrik. We're doing Hendrik? I think you mean Luddy because it has a Drip Destroyer move. Yeah, okay. My move, Hendrik, left 2, 1, 2, up a max. Dude, it's literally, it's a mirror image of the previous fucking time. Trade Drip Destroyer to fucking Ludwig. Switch and separate up. Well, it's a mirror image. It's a mirror image of last time. We are literally starting off on the exact same throw. Wow. Okay. Okay, last time we put Shura, I think, here. I think you just want to double up on Kana with maybe even switch to the Pew Pew for the most, like, dual strike damage. You also still have Leo moves in play, but yeah. I think Luddy's instantly just thrown to his death immediately again, but yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Shura can get dual strike this time, yeah. You can put Shura here to dual strike, you can put Shura here to dual strike, like... You can actually get kills, yes. You can actually get kills. Theoretically, we can save Ludwig. Theoretically, I guess, but... I don't know if it's worth it, if the juice is worth the squeeze, if I'm being real. Alright, let's keep it rolling. Strange Encounter, you're up next. I'm probably going to speedrun a bit faster through moves than usual. Because we took so long on Yapise today, so... We might be moving at a quick clip here. My move's a Viper Leo into the Arceus tile. Happy Pokemon Day. Okay, so we're talking about here. Yeah. Pair Xander into Shura, save Luddy. Y'all, I'm telling you, the juice is not worth the squeeze. Anyways, confirm Strange Encounter. Just because you didn't say an exact mind move, I do need to confirm this is what you mean. I'm making an assumption here, though. Yep, alright. So I'd say the next big moves for this turn, it's Joe and Shura. Joe can actually be a good dual strike partner as well. Shura, I mean, I think Joe's the more important one. Because even if Shura gets put over here, I think he's okay. He'll take a 1 point blank hit from this club, but his resistance is pretty high. So... I also don't think you can save Luck. I also don't think you can do that. Anyways, who's up next? Eviceratops. What's the play? Leo God tile already been done. I will also say, Joe's the only unit remaining who can fuck with this. So, like, I'd probably prioritize that because there's definitely Kaze throws available if Joe runs over here and, like, drops people around. So, figuring out where to move Joe, whether it's up here or, like, sneaking him on this side of the map, I don't know, up to you, but I know Eviceratops cares about Kaze throws. So, yeah, Joe below Kana, yeah, that makes sense. My move, Joe below Kana. I guess it doesn't matter what he's equipped on. Or I guess it might. What tomes do they have? They're effective on green. So yeah, it's probably best if you just have the Grimyato. You could rally. Get that luck up for Luddy. Or not luck. Get that skill up. Confusing it with a different rally. Alright, there we go. I'd say Shura's the next big move. You can do the same thing over here beside Kana. Or, I mean, you could use Shura down here, but honestly, Leo's, I think, best left alone down here, maybe just with Azana as backup. But Shura's the next or biggest unit that can be... I mean, Xander's important, too. Xander can also be put in some bad spots. I'd say Xander and Shura are big moves. Everyone else here can't really be put into, like, any bad positions, really. So, I'd say Shura and Xander are the big ones. Maybe even Xander before Shura. Regardless, let's keep it rolling. Brook Undertale? What do you got? I think they just got their move in. Shura next to Kana. Equip Highest Might weapon. Highest Might might not be what you want here. Because her Highest Might weapons make it so she can't counterattack and gets owned. So you probably actually want to keep her on the pen, if I'm being real. But I'll leave that up to you, I guess. Because I assume your intention is not for her to be on a weapon that doesn't let her counterattack. I assume. Keep Kana pen. Have Shura equip highest Hez Might weapon. Highest might would be Pew Pew, so we'll go with Pew Pew. Its hit is pretty much the same too. It lowers his AVO though. Well, we'll still lock it. Who's up next? I'd say Xander's the next big move. Goes to Tempest. What you got for his Tempest? Are you here, Tempest, to claim your move? Will he still double with Pew Pew? Maybe he won't. Actually, maybe he doesn't double. -3 speed. Yeah, he doesn't double anymore. Actually, that's real. He doesn't double. And I don't think we have anybody who can actually make him double or equip it back. Which is definitely unfortunate. He still has the con of dual strike, so maybe that helps a bit. I don't know, but it might result in a lot of low HP enemies around. But yeah, Xander, probably you don't want to send this way. Probably helpful up here, more so. I mean, Xander can give somebody extra movement to then go equip Shura to the right thing. That is possible. My move, Xander, max left. Max up. Max left just puts him here. I'm gonna just need like a left. Like left a certain amount of tiles and then tell me when to go up. Because that doesn't really help me here. Because max left takes you here and there's nowhere to go max up, so. Left 4, up 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Xander down the middle. I don't know. We'll see. It has shenanigans that happen once this vein goes off. If he's in this middle, because he doesn't really want to be in this zone. But we'll see, we'll see. I don't think there's a way to get to Shura now, unless someone here gives movement in a pair-up. But I don't think that's the case. Does Hendrik get movement in a pair-up? Nope. Don't think so. Haitaka swap Izana is still a move? That's true. You could swap Izana to then go fix the pair-up. That's real. That's probably the next priority, if you want to do that. Sorry, I haven't been in a live stream before. All good, all good. Jamie Jensen, what do you got? My move, Haitaka above Izana. Swap. Alright, so we're doing the swap. This should let us fix Shura's weapon. Because now Izana can go... Keep in mind, this does put Izana up here as opposed to helping out Leo, but hopefully Leo with his concoctions can still get the job done. But yeah, now in theory you can go here and you can trade Shura to a more optimal weapon. That being the no bow. Okay. You still have Benny you can move, Hendrik, Ophelia, Flora. Still lots of moves here. Jamie Jensen, did you put in a new move? Ophelia parent 2 is on. Okay, well that I already submitted your one that was the swap, so. Leo well? Leo. What you got first, Leo well? My move, Keaton. Transfer Charlotte to Hendrik. Pair up with Benny. This is really stupid, but okay. Splitting up Charlotte and Keaton when we need them to get support points is just being a fucking piece of work, so... Alright, who's up next? I mean, you can fix this immediately, to be fair. Like, you can just switch and just... Can you fix it? Maybe you can't fix it immediately, but it's not that hard to undo later down the line. A lot of these moves are setup moves anyway, where you can just separate them, so I wouldn't worry about it. TK skate or TC skate? You're up next. This is on a trade for Shura still in play. You got Ophelia still in play. You got Flora still in play. Up one, swap, transfer. Yeah, you can just do this. Yeah, you can fix this like really fast if you want to. TK skate, you got 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Thinking? Bro, claim your move. Claim your goddamn move. Alright, you got it in, but you gotta claim your move. You got Izana, Ophelia, Benny, and Hendrik. Do 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 da beady bop boo doo boop bop ba dee da. Alright, my move, Izana equips Shura with the Nobo. Alright, we're doing the trade. Trade equip the Nobo. Why not hit a rally, I guess? We could. Get some luck up. Sure, alright. Luck could come in handy. Alright, 4 moves left. Let's keep it rolling. That's a thrower. That's a thrower. And we're putting Flora in the corner. Okay. Flora down max, right max. Wait. Okay. I'll take it, to be honest. I'll take it. It is annoying, but luckily we get big movement later to catch up, so. Alright, 3 moves left. Duncan. What you got? Well, Duncan had a Flora move, but that's no longer valid. Duncan... Give me a sec with saying a Flora move. Yeah, I noticed. You've got Benny and Charlotte. You've got Ophelia as well. You can actually prevent throws by putting Ophelia here, because then you can't drop Charlotte. I guess you could drop Hendrik into a bad spot, but like... Ophelia here is not too bad. Switching to get Kid and Charlotte back together is not bad either. Ba 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 ba, beady beady ba, boo doo boo doo ba, beady beady boo. Alright, we're doing Ophelia instead. Fair enough. My move, Ophelia, up 1 left max. Check out those cherry blossoms. You got it. Taking the scenic route. Marfoir. You're up next. Do 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 ba, dee 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 da, dee dee da, boo doo boo ba ba, wa da dee da, dee 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 da, bo da bo bo, ba da ba, bee dee ba, boo bow. You got Benny or Hendrik Charlotte? Alright, we're gonna do the switch transfer, and we're doing it with Hendrik. That actually, I think, prevents throws. So, Hendrik left one, switch, transfer. Actually, does that work the other way around? If you do Hendrik left one... Hendrik left one, switch, transfer. I don't think it works the other way around. Oh, no, it does. It does. Yeah, no, it does. Rally? Question mark? You could rally. I don't think anyone's gonna get hit here, but... Okay, so that just leaves these two, Benny and Hendrik. You probably do want these two separated for next turn, but I don't think it's of too much consequence. Trina, you've got the final move of turn number 1. Floor looks so sad in the corner. Yeah, it's annoying for sure, but hopefully she can catch up. My move Benny up 3, 1, 2, 3, left 3, and separate Hendrik to the left. Also, chat, don't Vayne turn 2. It's bad. It makes the run too volatile for throws. We'll see if chat heeds your words. We shall see. Alright. Is anyone else having buffering issues, or... I saw Marfor throw out the buffering, but... Is it stream still smooth for everyone else here? I want to make sure it's smooth before we hit enemy phase. I think we're all good. Alright, let's let it rock then. Here we go. Enemy phase. Lay on the front lines. I think Luddy's going to meet his demise once more. We'll see.
Oh?
I am skipping this cutscene. Here we go. First up, yeah. He's fine. It's simply... He's simply good. Yeah. I mean, he's simply good. That is to be expected. That is definitely to be expected. Now, do we still get kills around here? Last time, Leo was missing these. Hopefully he hits them this time. Misses there are also nice. Okay. Those ones hit.
Pathetic.
Those ones hit. 84, a little bit lower on the accuracy. The 9's hit, but we don't care. Yes, perfect. Alright, he's still hitting.
Nothing.
He's still hitting. And then he guaranteed, these kills are guaranteed. It's just whether or not he gets hit by clubs or not. That's getting guarded anyway, but yeah, okay. We got the God turn on the board. We got the God turn. Leo gets the job done. We got it. We got the God turn. Level up for Leo. No speed, but that magic is approaching cap again. Another 28 here, and he should be chill. Yep, he's chill and has guard charge. He's getting the job done. He's getting the job done. Alright. Back to the top of the map. Does Kana get kills here? It's not quite kills. Dragon Fangs would be helpful here. No damage, though. Because Joe is the dual striker? Okay, so they're going to just barely live here, which is going to be annoying for this turn. For sure. And the Vayne goes off. Okay. So. we have the great debate about the veins once more, but we're in a unique situation here. I forgot Kana didn't double with the Drip Destroyer. Can she grab it from the Convoy now, though? She can. She can't grab it. Or at least I don't see it. So it's not even in the Convoy. So yeah, no Drip Destroyer. Now it's a matter of you gotta fight your way to this. Unless you do a pair up with Hendrik. I mean, Hendrik can't even make it to this one. You kind of have to fight your way to make it to that Dragon Vein if you want to activate it. Which means your attacks kind of matter a lot here. Because, like, your movement's limited, and only, I think, Kana... I guess Joe could hit it. But he's on 4 movement. But Joe or Kana have to hit it. You have to blaze a path to it. I mean, you can still get kills here. Like, it's not completely cooked. If you don't Vein, you're dealing with this Flyer, this Yumi, and these 2 Yumis on 33 attack. Now, in theory, you can take on these Yumi with Leo. Like, you can go after them. You're doing 21x2. If you want to take a Yumi out, you have a guard gauge too. If you want one less Yumi to deal with down here. You're probably going to have to fight to kill these mages anyway, no matter what you do. It's just a matter of whether you hit the vein or not. I think we can survive a turn or 2 against these flyers. I think we can. I think we can hold our ground. It's just a matter of not leaving vulnerable units within the range of these Yumi. And we can even take out a Yumi right now on player face. So, I'd say your priorities, killing these mages. They definitely are, I think, the highest damage dealers. We have a fairly bulky team that can deal with these Falcon Knights, to be honest. Maybe Izana can't deal with them. But even then, should be okay, I think, with the right pair-up or structure. I don't know. Could Ophelia 1-round KO a Flyer? Ophelia can't make it. She doesn't have the movement. Keep in mind, our movement is stunted. Also, we do have some safe tiles here on this stretch. Keep that in mind, too, where we can take refuge for units who are kind of squishy. Can Hendrik kill the low HP Omnioji? Yeah, he can do it, but it's a big gamble. You're doing a 50-50. Actually, the dual strike will kill. So you could, but he's definitely going to die to this Yumi on the turn after. So, it's definitely a sacrifice if you're doing that with Hendrik. So, let's start rolling it. I'm just going to get right into this, okay? Turn number 2. Here we go. Our first up, we got Code Kid. Code Kid, what are we doing? Na, 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 na. One moment. You got it. I'd say some obvious moves. Oh, look, keep in mind, putting Leo down here tanks our tempo a little bit. I will say that. Because he's kind of needed to go on the offense up here. You could leave, I guess, like... I don't know. I'd say you gotta take out these mages. Like, I think Shura in place doing some attacks is decent. I think Joe... It's a matter of whose attack you spend on this low HP one. Because everyone else can get kills, I'm pretty sure. Give the generic something this chapter. Okay, we're gonna sack Hendrik. We're gonna sack him. Hendrik killed the low HP Omnioji. I doubt there's a timeline he survives this, but this will get him XP. And maybe he lives enemy phase, who knows, but this is a kill. Mainly because of the follow-up attack, but it is a kill. Hendrik won't die but lose Dragon Vein, also true. Hendrik just hits his shot, by the way. Yeah, and almost levels up. So now you have an interesting predicament. I think Joe here gets kills, right? Now, Hendrik as a dual striker isn't reliable. But Joe kind of cooks on his own. Honestly, with the Grim Yato, kind of just cooks on his own. Izana can't really do much. Kana can make it to the vein if you do want to do the vein. Yeah, but Joe kind of dodges even if they do attack him. Especially with the Grimiato. Like, a 28, like, he kind of cooks. I mean, you should probably kill this one if you want to access the vein. Or don't want to access the vein. Again, the vein dictates a lot of stuff in terms of... Especially on the top part of the map. Some units might get hit pretty hard. We'll see. Cabeza de Bolo. What is the play, Cabeza? Espanol inbound. The problem is with hitting the vein now. You honestly, ideally want to hit the vein as little as possible, or late as possible. Because if you hit the vein now, Xander's throwable, Leo's throwable. Leo's got dual guard gauge, but basically, if you hit this vein, you've got to make sure keepers get rolled the next couple of turns right after. There's definitely some volatility around it. Like, I don't think anyone down here is throwable if a vein gets hit. But everyone on the, like, front line here becomes throwable, for sure. Da-na-na, ba-na-na. Hey, Shura, you could use Shura and he's not throwable if you end up hitting the vein later. That prevents a Shura throw. Xander doesn't really have the mobility to help out here. Alright, Cabeza, I am going to need your move. Cabeza. I think I'm gonna have to skip. I don't think Cabeza's even here. They didn't even claim. Nope, they didn't claim. I'm gonna have to roll him. Re-roll him. Hola? Oh my god, Cabeza. Wait, were you typing it or not? I mean, I gave you, by the way, 2.5 minutes. Like, I was about to hit the button. I literally had thought you had it claimed in my head when you had it. I was? You gotta claim your move first before typing, okay? I was delayed? Okay, classic. Classic, classic, classic. Is Cabeza a thrower? Not usually. Alright, Cabeza, I do need your move, though, because the total runtime of you getting rolled is going to be at, like, 5 minutes. There we go. Okay, we're doing this with Kana. Mi movimiento Kana avanza dos hacia arriba y ataca al trio de arriba. This doesn't kill, by the way. No matter what weapon you use, this doesn't kill. Just so you know. The only person who can kill this unit is Joe. So you'd have to do Joe hacia arriba. Grimya. If you want this guy dead. Bueno. Alright, we'll do it with Joe instead. Pues el primo Joe attacker. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're doing this with Joe. 33. I mean, the dual strike's low odds, so we might get hit by the rabbit spirit back, but... Alright. Hopefully this just outright kills. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Oh my god! Dragon Fang crit? Okay. He's mega dead. And now the big one. This is the big one. Is Kana gonna hit the vein or not? Also, 165 damage is crazy. That is insane. But Kana hitting the vein, yay or nay? That is the next big move that dictates a lot. For reference, if Kana hits this vein, Shura, Izana, Xander, and Leo all become throwable. Alright? If you don't do this, then whoever's in position of probably 2 of these flyers might be dead. Hendrick will probably bait one of them for the record, so you might be okay, or might get away with it, but... Also, Kana does have 26 speed. These enemies have 23, though. The Drip Destroyer is what lets her double, so... You can also, like, just do this. This attack will not only kill this, but also block the vein, in theory. But every time, the Dragon Vein is a gamble. Especially when we've got 4 throwable units. Okay? So who's it gonna be? Razin. What are we doing, Razin? Da-da-da. Bum, 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 bum. I'm here. Alright, what are we doing, Razin shot? Lots of high impact moves here. I mean, you could just be, like... Honestly, the more moves we do before moving Kana might be best, because if you just kill this guy, Shura's no longer throwable. This guy's dead. Like... And then, like, when you... Every unit you move before hitting the vein makes hitting the vein better. In theory. Or you can just hit the vein now if you want chaos. Or you could get this kill and block the vein to kind of seal or stabilize the turn. There's a lot of paths that hinge on this move. So what will it be, Razin Shot? What path? Which way? If you don't activate the vein, flyers will kill people. They will kill Hendrick and probably no one else. Alright, we're stabilizing. We're stabilizing. Kill the Amyoji with Shura from the vein. Okay. We're doing it with Shura. This is an exact kill also, which is very nice. So no vein. Hendrick, you can't even body block him. So he's probably cooked here.
Let's go. Not done yet.
But yeah, there you go.
Stealing my glory.
We're stabilizing. Now, Shura's probably going to get attacked here too. Keep that in mind. You probably want to play safely now. You probably also may as well now that things are stabilizing. You can probably just go, like, go kill one of these for free with Leo. Like, that seems like a good play no matter what. Make sure Ophelia has, like, Sword Hand equipped. Like, there's definitely throws that are still available involving flyers. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Keep in mind, these tiles are all safe tiles here. If you want a unit safe, all you gotta do is move them to one of these tiles. Like, moving Flora to, like, this tile is fine. Or, like, I don't think Xander and Benny are worried, but Izana might want to move to one of these tiles. Like, stuff like that. Yeah. Alright, who's up next? It's Salad. Are you winning, son? That's up to you now, Salad. What are we doing? I'd say easy moves. Leo just getting this kill. Pretty brain dead. Just doing it with Horse Spirit. I literally just got here. I'm giving you some samples. Alright? Leo killed this flyer. Horse Spirit. Stabilize by putting Izana down here. You can also pair him up into someone if you want. Ophelia. I mean, this is kind of the brain dead one, if you're keeping. Xander could shelter. That is true. Xander could shelter that, but you might be killing Shura if you do that. Shura's only on 15 defense. He won't get doubled, though. 15 means he's taking, I think, 18 x2, so he doesn't die. My move Leo waits? Bro, why do I even give people suggestions if all they do is just do nothing what I say? What is the object with this? What do you mean, Leo? Why? This is just damning Ophelia to die, in theory. I don't think she has an escape. I said what I said? I didn't ask what you said. I said why you said it. Like, I'll plug it in. But, like, why? We can do this. Okay, don't answer the question, I guess. Alright, don't answer. Who needs to answer questions anyways? Okay. I think your way to save Ophelia, because Ophelia might die here. I think you put Benny into range with, like, a javelin, and then, like, pair Ophelia into Benny. I think that's what you need to do. I don't see another way out. In theory. I guess you could do it with Xander too if you want. But getting someone into range for Ophelia to pair up into is best. Or just having Nosferatu equipped on Ophelia, period. Also should be enough to let her live. Like if you just go beside Leo, equip like Sword Hand, might be enough too. If you want a one-step keep, I think she lives that. We'll see. Don Fluffles, what's the play? Don Fluffles, what is the play? I'll try the Benny save. Okay. I do need it in my move form. My move Benny down 2, left 3 weight. Well, Benny only has 4 movement, and 2 plus 3 is a bit more than 4, but I understand the objective. Down 2, left 2. I assume. Okay, Ophelia now, if you want to save her, you probably just pair into Benny. Dim Sum Boy. What you got? I mean, you can do more turns that are offense-based if you want. Ophelia paired to Benny? Okay, you can do that. Now, do you want Benny to equip a weapon he can counterattack with? Because if he has Hexlock equipped, I think they just... I guess they can only attack from 2 range. So you probably should equip something he can counterattack with. So you probably want to trade equip Benny to a Javelin. Should I equip Nas? It literally doesn't matter. Because Ophelia won't be the primary unit, so... They do 1 damage to him? Yeah, no, he's not at risk. It's just I'd prefer to do damage to them if he attacks. My move Ophelia, right 1. Trade equip the Javelin. Put Nas on Ophelia just in case. Okay. And then pair up afterwards. Okay. Benny here, I mean, maybe they attack him, maybe they don't. We'll see. Okay, so the unit's still at risk, I'd say. I mean, I don't know if they're going to go for Izana if Shuro's there with 50 defense as well, but no counterattack. So Izana might be okay. Xander's fine. I think every Flora probably should be put in a better spot. Like, just here. I'd say Flora's still throwable. Taitaka needs to stay... Like, a lot of these units do need to kind of just stay put. You don't really want to move them too far. Or else they kind of just get swamped by these two. Alright. Who's up next? It's B-Huts. What you got for us, B-Huts? Oh, Lord. Hey, you submitted a my move, my friend. Or you've been active. I guess your my move was submitted on last turn. I truly don't know. Alright, let me run you through some greatest hits, but you have to promise to listen, okay? Flora up 2 weight. Haitaka left 1 up 1 weight. Charlotte weight. Like, and then I don't know what to do with these units up here, to be honest. But, like, these are the obvious throws down here. Charlotte, North Max switch. I mean, you could do that, too. You could just go up and switch to Keaton. Also true. Flora up 2 weight. Okay. Flora up 2 weight. Keeps Flora safe. That's good. Alright, who's up next? Thrower time. Alright, what can the throwers cook? Spargow. Are you here, Spargow? Yo. Alright, what's the play? You got Haitaka, Izana, Xander, Charlotte, Kana. Bada bow wow 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 wow. Hey, look, a thrower is gonna get rolled eventually, so not much to do here. Not much to do about it. Charlotte kill. Okay. Charlotte kill. Keaton down 2. 1-2. Give Charlotte a 1 range weapon. She's already on 1. With lowest Devo. I guess that's killer. And then separate left. Down 3, actually. Okay. I mean... that's not ideal. Does Haitaka get doubled? No, he doesn't. Haitaka rally defense? 17, 13. Nobody here gets doubled. I think no one dies. 33, 13. That's 20. I think she's fine. 20 damage each. I think Haitaka's also fine. So I think she lives. I think Haitaka's fine too, though, no? Or is he just gonna die? They don't double him. As long as he's on a weapon that doesn't tank his speed. You could also pair up, yeah. Get some extra speed, and some strength. And equip her to something better. Even if she had Yeet equipped, she wouldn't, like, die. I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. I don't think it's over. I don't think it's over, by any means. Russell. Do you have what it takes in this situation to play a save? Your move is for Xander, which is absurdly wrong because he can't even have... He doesn't even have max movement. He doesn't even have... He can't even go up 3, left 5 because he doesn't even have the movement to. He's only got 4 movement. I'm taking my move back. That's outdated. Okay. What are we doing instead, Russell? You've got Kana, Izana, Xander, and Hitaka. These 4 left. Any flyers available? Look at the screen, Russell. For once in your life, look at the screen. I also saw you asking who made the banner image when it's literally in the description of the goddamn channel. Alright? Like, it's literally in the tagline under the channel. Like... You just have to look for 2 seconds, man. Oh, on the Discord. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I take it back. That was too slanderous. I forgot channel descriptions existed. It is the same banner, though. It is true. Also, you know, you just have to check, you know? Up to left 1 equipped pen. Okay, we're doing our own thing up here with Kana. That doesn't answer my question. Who did it? Go look at the channel description. What do you mean it doesn't answer your question? Go look. Do you need a tutorial? Like, I told you where to find it. Like, just go look. I gave you all the tools you need to find out who did it. That's crazy. Alright, 3 moves left. I'll do it later. Thanks. Wait! Russell, you know what? 1 second. I'm gonna give you a tutorial real quick of how to literally click on links. Okay? I'm gonna give you a tutorial. I'm gonna show you how it's done. Okay? Give me a second. I need to see ads play or go through. Actually, can I get an ad that doesn't dox me? There we go. Okay. So, POV, you are Russell. And you just got told information about where to find the answer to your question. Here's what you do. It takes 2 seconds, okay? You click on my channel icon, okay? You see this. There you go. You click on that. And what? Oh! 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 What? No way. No way. It's literally right there immediately, instantly presented under the channel with all the details and links. No way. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dude, society's gone so far. Society's gone so far. You know how long that literally took 2 seconds. Like, literally 2 seconds. You can even open another tab. You don't even have to leave to go do it later, okay? I could have done you. Oh my god, dude. Can we move on now? Yeah, I did your move. I did your move. So, yeah, we can roll another chat. But there you go. There's your tutorial. There's your tutorial. Hashtag I stand with Russell. I have it out for you. I really don't, Russell. I really don't. Okay? Now, Professor J294. Now, that's a guy I can't fucking stand. Okay. Who is this again? This is the first time they've been rolled in their entire life, I think. I've never seen this username before. Professor J 29. I've never seen this username before. Are you here, Professor J 294? Is that a real person? I don't know. They got 10 seconds to claim their move before they get re-rolled. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, we re-roll. Esopherics, you're up instead. What are you doing, Esopherics? I scared them away. No, fair enough. If I was playing Chat Plays Fire Emblem and I got rolled for the first time and the streamer told me I hate them, like, unprompted, I might not submit my move either. Alright, Esopherics, what are we doing? 1 sec. All good, all good. You got Izana, Xander, and Itaka. Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. We got my move Hitaka South Max. Equip the Naginata. Now keep in mind, if you equip the Naginata, I think they just go after Hitaka anyways. I think you do Javelin, yeah. Do Javelin, yeah. He doesn't get doubled even with the Javelin, so. And then you want me to trade Charlotte to Yeet. And then you want me to rally. Okay, that's a good move. That's a good move. They're both on 17 defense. I don't know who they'll attack, but they both should survive. They both should survive. Okay, Xander, Izana. Final 2 moves of the turn. I'd say Izana's the only one in real danger. Xander really isn't. Xander can be used for shenanigans with Ophelia, though, so maybe you want to do that. I don't know. Alright, who's up next? It's Yun. What do you got for us, Yun? Ooh, my movie's on a down 3-way. Fair enough. You get it a rally if you want. Might go for Keaton because he can't counter. Also true. But Keaton lives. Also true. Why not? Alright, final move. Xander. Goes to Durgan the first. What do you got for Durgan? Where are we putting Xander? Xander does have 33 luck right now, which is crazy. Is this still turn 2? Yeah, it's turn 2. My move Xander, right 2, up 1. You can go right 2, up 2 if you want. Make that up 2? Yeah, okay. Alright, here we go. Enemy phase coming up. We got some flyers inbound. Alright, flyers inbound. I think we can deal with them. There might be a casualty along the way. We'll see. Yeah, I think Hendrick... I think Hendrick's cooked. Yeah, Hendrick's cooked. Add that to the death counter. Hendrick and Luddy go down once more. And who they attack now? Yeah, sure. That's what I thought. Only 36% hit, though. Okay, they hit it anyways. That's fine. They do go after Keaton. Can both of them go after Keaton, though, or only one? But he doesn't care, like, at all. No, they both go after Keaton. Okay, Keaton, they don't give a shit. Alright, Flyers go after Keaton. We don't care. That's fine. We're chilling. Some more movement from those units up front, and he heals it all back anyway. So honestly, we had nothing to worry about down here. Making them equip Yeet and Javelin, though, was good. It was good. Okay, so now we do have a bit of a predicament here. We can probably deal with the Flyers and just kind of just... I don't even think we are even under pressure to Dragonbane right now, to be honest. I mean, you've got good attacks here with Charlotte. Charlotte with the Raider Axe, or I mean, this is pretty much guaranteed kills with Charlotte and Keaton, in theory. In theory. I think you deal with these Flyers right away. You deal with these Flyers right away, and maybe you Vayne. I think you deal with the Flyers first, though. Like, you can move Shura off this and, like, get a kill. Like, Pew Pew will one-shot. Nobo with the Dual Strike will also one-shot, but... yeah. I think you just get the job done with these kills. I mean, Xander can get some kills too. Like, you got all the tools available to just kill the Flyers, so I think you just do it. Charlotte kills. I mean, Keaton can also kill, like, probably from here. Beast Rune's pretty accurate. You got all the options in the world. I'm just gonna keep rolling it. Let's keep it going. Don't panic. What's the play? Don't panic. Kicking us off for turn number 3. Get support points now? Yeah. You can definitely get support points now for Charlotte and Keaton, for sure. Specifically with Charlotte as the, like, front attacker. Don't panic, are you here? 30 seconds, gotta claim your move. My move, Charlotte gets a kill on the Kinchi to the left. You got it. I have to zoom in, actually, to even see. Kinchi to the left. Your most accurate is Karsumi Forever. You do need a dual strike to kill, so you probably just want to use Karsumi. And then Keaton's the next most accurate, so... you do need dual strikes to come clutch here. You do need them to come clutch. You could trade equip the Beast Stone. Also true. The Beast Stone is more accurate. Don't panic. Do you want to do that as well? Will the stone have the might? If you're doing 30, as long as it does 8 damage, you're fine. Trade Keaton to the Beast Stone? Alright, let's do it. Yeah, it gets the job done. You're up to a 94 then. Yeah, you're big chillin'. You're big chillin'. Alright, 30 plus 17.
Oh, I'm impressed.
That's a level up for Charlotte. HP, strength, luck. And we'll take the strength. Would have liked some speed, but that's okay. Alright, that's a kill. If you want to kill this flyer completely, I mean, Beast Room point blank is a 74. You can't really do a setup with Charlotte for extra support points here, unfortunately. But I mean, you can get the job done. I mean, even Haitaka. I mean, he's at weapon triangle disadvantage, but even with like this combination, that gets the kill. Same with Loggers. Loggers gets the kill too if you want to do it with Haitaka. Haitaka or Keaton can get it. Alright. Who's up next? Shelgum? What do you got for Shelgum? Alright, we're doing Bernie Sanders in the building. My move, Bernie Sanders up to annihilate the Kinshi, 32 plus 16. It is truly annihilation. Absolute destruction. Just blow up that Kinshi. Alright, the flyers are going down.
You have my credit.
They're going down. Alright. So that means you have a few options to kill this Kinshi. The one that opens the Dragon Vein is this kill. You probably want to deal with other matters before opening up the Dragon Vein, though. I think if you open up the Dragon Vein now, I think you put Izana into throw range. I mean, Leo can go start cooking here if you hit the Vein. I think you want to wait a bit before hitting the Vein. Also, if you hit the Vein, there's other throwing shenanigans that happen over too, but you probably want to deal with other matters before you do shenanigans over here. Does Izana die to the Bolt Naginata? No, I don't think so. He's got the res to be fine. I'm talking if a Dragon Vein hits and then he's thrown into the range. I guess these guys are fine, but like, it's really Setsuna's range that gets really, like, frustrating. You know? So, who's up next? It's Dice. What you got for us, Dice? Most recent move from Dice is my move. Taitaka log this guy. Unfortunately, loggers is broken right now, but that does not stop you from typing out loggers in chat. This is an exact kill, so. We still locking this in, Dice? Not if he crits. Fair enough. You don't need the dual strike. Haitaka log this guy. Alright. Here we go. No crit, but a kill nonetheless. A kill nonetheless. Haitaka sweep also works. Alright, flyers down here dead. I'd say moves that have interesting impact. It's all revolving around Shura right now. It's all revolving around Shura. Because, like, hitting this vein affects a lot of things. If you hit this vein, well, first off, you have to open it up or seal it with Shura. Azana is in throwable range. Leo is in throwable, but also, like, he can do his high tempo move if he gets it off correctly. So we'll see. But Izana in this middle lane is kind of sketchy. I think he would be able to get into Setsuna range in theory. We'll see. We'll see. Who's up next? Big play. It goes to Aegis Buster. Aegis Buster. Are we opening up the vein? We're going for Leo range, but there's not really much we can do with Leo, to be honest here. If we move Leo here, I don't think we want to hit the vein, to be fair. But this is Leo's range. Keep in mind, the one flyer that can reach him is like a fucking Bolt Naginata. So he does not really care. And neither does fucking Kaze. Like, they both don't care about a Bolt Naginata. Because otherwise, I mean, this attack range is like, they can't even get close to it. Alright, we're opening the vein. We're leaving the path open. Shura left one, kill the flyer, open the vein. You got it, boss.
Well done.
Vein open. Level up for Kana as well. Strength and magic, skill, speed, res. Great level. Great level. And now the situation gets even more interesting. It gets even more interesting because I think Izana... If you're a keeper, I'm trying to go through your order of operations here. Because technically, if you can get Leo into a good spot here on this turn, that's really good. But you ideally want to take throws off the board before this Vayne is hit. And the throwers need the Vayne to get hit to throw anybody right now. Like, nobody is throwable until the Vayne is hit. So I think you want to prioritize actually non-Vayne moves first. So when the Vayne is hit, you're chilling, you know? That'd be my guess. You also, in theory, could, if you do hit the Vayne, you could do Izana, run over here, rally Leo for magic, and then, like, luck and go over this way. But yeah, Izana, I think you don't want him in this middle lane when that Vayne goes off. And even Kana's not in a great spot. And Joe, too. Joe can probably also be thrown. So you probably want to hit this with Joe instead of Kana. Although Joe's a great dodge tank right now. I don't know. This is big. This is a big move. If the Vayne gets hit, this gets very chaotic. So here we go. Custon, what are we doing? What are we doing, Custon? So Haitaka's been moved. That's the most recent move from Custon. So what are we doing instead, Custon? What are we doing instead? You've got Flora, Izana, Joe, Benny, Keaton, Kana, Leo. I'd say the important moves are big moves. Anything relating to Vayning or not. Izana range, this is Izana's range. I think an Izana move if you're a keeper is good no matter what. I don't think you want to hit the Vayne this moment. The Dragon Vayne timing matters a lot. But keep in mind, like, even when the Vayne is hit and Leo hasn't been moved yet, Kaze throws are on the board. You really need a keeper rolled after that initial Vayne hit, you know? Alright. I'm here to validate the existence of the channel description. Move Izana down max and wait. You could rally for funsies, I guess. Technically, Ophelia would get the magic boost if she somehow is involved in whatever happens. Rally. Alright. So now do we hit the Vayne? Again, I think we probably do other moves before hitting the Vayne. There's no throws on the board. Like, I'll just make that clear. There's no throws. I don't think anyone dies to this Bolt Naginata that can get into range of it. There's no throws. So do we wait? Because, like, I'll highlight the range of these enemies. This is their range. There's no throws. This Bolt Naginata can't kill shit. So, but do we hit it now? Do we move a few units before we hit it? I don't know. Let's see it. Who's up next? Annie. What are we doing, Annie? Is now the time we hit the Vayne, Annie? Well, I guess we could hit it now. You just gotta make sure a keeper gets rolled for this Leo move. Kana, pop the Vayne. Okay. Now keepers, you gotta get some rolls in. This is the crux of a lot. Riding on this turn here. My move, Kana, pop the Vayne. So throwers, if you haven't gotten a move in, now's the time. Now's the time. I'd say your number one priority now. First of all, Joe has crazy movement. Joe can't be put in compromising positions. I'd say Leo's the big one, though. Leo's the big one. If you get Leo into a good position here, he fucking cooks the shit out of him. Alright? And you give him a concoction, too. And then after that, Joe would be your next move to just not troll with Joe. But this is keepers. This is your time. This is your time, keepers. This is your time. Because Leo is the critical move here. Mainly because Kaze is throwable as his backpack. Okay? So keep that in mind. You want to be put probably in this tile. I don't think you want to mess around with hexes. In what position does Leo cook the shit out of them? Either here or here. In this choke point. In this choke point he cooks. So here we go. This is the big one. This is the big one. The vein's been hit. We've minimized the chaos that can be caused. But we need a keeper to put us in the prime position here. Okay? Here we go. I'm gonna count down for this one. Get in your fucking moves. I'm not fucking around. If you're a keeper, get in your fucking moves now. Okay? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Camilla Killa. What's their agenda? What's their agenda right now? Their move was for Charlotte. But Charlotte can't move no more. Check Charlotte's will put that dog that many squares in... Oh, actually, wait. This is valid. Charlotte's move is currently 9. So put the dog that many squares north. So put Keaton 9 squares north of fucking Charlotte? I guess that's this then. That's as far north as tiles you can get as Charlotte. We're doing a completely different move here. This is the best I can interpret this, though. Is this what we're doing, Camilla Killa? They're not here to... I might be unimportant, but I don't know what to do. Alright, well, we'll do it. We'll move Keaton up the map. Alright, here we go. We're count down this one again. 5, 4, 3, 2, and a 1, please. Ant Q. I've never seen... I don't recognize this name. I want to say I've never seen it. Who is Ant Q? I recognize them. I don't. Who is Ant Q? Ant Q, are you here? He says I don't recognize the username, okay? I recognize it. I don't. I'm sorry. Tootling here. Okay, so they have a different username in Truffle. My move Leo up and cook was their last move in chat. I do need more specifics. Up and cook, though, is good. Just how far up? You need to give me a space. Use it by hex range. Okay? Right below hex rod. Wait with horse spirit. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. So in this tile. Below hex range. This is the tile. Concoction? He sometimes gets hit. I will say that. He does sometimes get hit and lives with, like, on low HP values on this, like, move. Concoction? Yay or nay? No concoction. He will simply live. I hope you're right. I hope you're right, Tootling. No concoction. He should be okay. Should. We'll see if that's how it ends up going, okay? Still. This still cooks. But it gets risky. Now, Joe is the last kind of big move here. Flora can, I guess, catch up with some people here. You can probably go up here. You can move with Benny and Ophelia, I guess. You can get them in good spots. Joe is the next big move because you could technically put him into a really shitty spot. So you probably want to play a lot safer with Joe, to be honest. He's only in range. This red zone, by the way, is just really, like... This guy hits this, like, zone. So, like, Joe's actually kind of fine against that guy if you want to fight them. I don't know if you need to be honest, but... Just so you know, they're probably going to go after Leo, or maybe they don't. Maybe this is a good way to bait somebody away from Leo to kill him. We'll see. Who's up next? Frosty. From what I know, Frosty, not a thrower as of now. Frosty, where are we putting Joe? Where are we putting Joe? Playing Final Fantasy 15, skip. Okay. Super Luigi 64 DS, you're the replacement. Thank God not a thrower. Thank God. Inactive chatter into thrower is almost always a true combo. So I'll take Super Luigi 64 DS any day. My move Joe above Shura. Okay, we're playing it conservative here. Joe above Shura. Not much to it. We'll play it conservative. 2 moves left, it's Flora and Benny. Flora's actually should be catching up to like heal Shura and stuff. And Ophelia's definitely a useful unit. I don't know if you want her locked behind Benny's movement, but I don't know if you want to go up this way or you go up this way. I don't know what the direction here is. We'll see. Alright, who's up next? Halameo. I mean, this is not a my move. That is valid, but... at least I don't know how to read that. I don't know if anybody can be considered a fish. My move, Flora movement. There you go. There's the Flora movement. You got 9 movement with Flora. Flora to under Keaton, por favor. Alright, you got it. And final move, Benny. Thank fucking God. Oh, thank God. Alright, Dareth. We're burning Dareth on this move. Okay, Dareth, where are we putting Benny and Ophelia? That is the optimal time to roll Dareth. For sure. Just got here. There's only one move here. It's Benny and Ophelia with 8 movement. No enemy ranges in sight. I mean, there's still ways to make this annoying, for sure. Or I don't... Dareth, I mean, has played a few moves, like, normally in recent times as well, so... Chapter is still losable? You don't need to tell us that. Like, we know. Alright, we're actually just moving up. My move Benny, right 1, up max. Separate left. This isn't that bad. Next turn it should let us kind of game with Ophelia. Okay. So. Here we go. Leo on the front lines. He's our only one in enemy range. He's on 33 HP. He could die. It is possible. He's got guard gauge that will be online. But he does kind of have to have some misses go his way. He does have to game a bit. A death is possible. So, here we go. Enemy phase coming up right now. Let's see it. Setsuna, 11. Unfortunately, we won't be able to guard gauge this one. The next attack will be. We won't kill Setsuna either. That's okay. We do need to come clutch here a bit. The Bull Naginata is not the one. That is not the one we want to guard gauge. That is not ideal. And we don't double either. Okay, this might be bad. 8 damage with 70? This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Some stuff might have to whiff here. Some stuff might need to whiff. He's gonna get one more instance of guard gauge. One more instance. He gets speed, luck, defense, and res. That could help. That could help, and the speed as well. But the defense and res definitely helps here. Yeah, 11, 31. Just whiff. Just whiff, please. Oh, you gotta be shitting me, dude. I think he's dead. Are you kidding me?
That was nothing.
Bro, that is... Okay. Now it's just gonna get guard gauged. Oh, this is bad.
I'm glad you're safe.
We really needed a whiff. He needs to dodge. He actually has to dodge this final hit. He has to dodge. 50... Dude. No. No.
Defeated by an inferior.
Are you fucking me, dude? That... Oh my... That is the worst possible sequence. That is the worst possible sequence on that fucking enemy face. That is actually the worst possible sequence. Are you kidding me? God. Again, concoction. All we needed to do was concoction and he was fine. Like, that's all we needed to do. Wasn't meant to be? It wasn't meant to be because you didn't use a concoction. What do you mean it wasn't meant to be? You fucked it. There's no meant or didn't mean. You actually trolled. Like... You actually just trolled. Yeah, fuck, man. That's unfortunate. Like, the RNG was unfortunate for sure, but like, we didn't need to risk it. We simply didn't need to risk it. We could have just concoctioned, man. We could have just concoctioned. Yeah, that's brutal. That's brutal. Both the not using the concoction into fucked RNG is just, yeah, that's sad. 58 and the 30 both hitting as well. Like, and guarding the 1 damage that if we guarded any other attack, we live. Like, that's bad. That's bad. I mean, the end would have had to survive another attack, so maybe not. Kaze's gonna go get a kill. Why not?
It had to be
Hey, look. Look. The chapter is technically not over. There isn't a reset poll in action right now. It's 1 death. It's 1 death. I'm not polling it. Even though Leo is a god-like unit, I'm not polling it. We still keep playing. We still keep playing. So, we still have the crazy movement. Kaze's on the front lines. I'm gonna highlight just the flyers we don't really need to worry about. These units, I guess, like... Setsuna's also right there. We don't really have reinforcements nearby to help. Like, Ophelia can help. But not a lot. Especially with Setsuna here. I don't think we have a Setsuna kill. Keep in mind, Kaze, I think, is fine. I think out here on his own. He just can't kill Setsuna. Nah, it might be bad. This might be bad. Because I think Kaze just needs to escape. Like, being real, I think he just needs to escape. Because I don't think he can handle these units here. Can Benny get to him? I mean, you could put Benny here with a Hexlock Spear. Keep in mind that, like, that pink range is this mage. This flyer can't really go anywhere. So, like, I mean, even putting, like, Ophelia here and then pairing Kaze into Ophelia is fine. Assuming he doesn't get paired out. I mean, technically Xander's throwable right now. There's a lot of throws on the board, depending on what people want to do. I am going to check eligibility for resetting. Like, dude, I'm just imagining the timeline where Leo is alive. And this is the God run. Like, we kill Setsuna, And we just have the God Run in our hands, but it's not to be. Cause like no, straight up, this is the God Run. If Leo's alive, we have the God Run. We have the God Run. Like, fuck, man. Anyways, I'm gonna check eligibility. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. We still have 27 eligible chatters. If we got 27, we can still roll. We're gonna keep rolling, okay? All right. Here we go. Let's keep it going. All right, never mind. Maybe it wasn't meant to be. Maybe it wasn't meant to be. All right, Miss Rock. What are we doing? I don't know if you're going for kills or you're trying to keep this at this point. Okay, we're just going for kills. Yeah, we're just going for kills. My move Kaze attack Setsuna in place with the Hunter's Knife. If he lethality or crits, that's really funny, but I don't think we're in that timeline. I don't think we're in that timeline. Yeah, we're not in that timeline.
Failed you.
We are not in that timeline. Another one bites the dust. Kaze and Leo dead. And, now I think the throw operation goes into overdrive. I think it goes in overdrive. I think there's like, that's really tough now. That's really tough. In terms of throws, I mean, Benny's throwable if you unequip Hexlog. I guess Joe is as well. But maybe you still have faith. Maybe you still have faith. Soy, what's the play? One second, YouTube crashed. All good. All good. Say Joe. Joe's a big move. Benny's a big move in terms of he's a throwable unit. Sure is probably throwable-ish. Man, that's tough. Especially when, like, it wasn't even a conventional thrower. It was just someone being silly, not using a concoction. Like, because even if Miss Rock gets rolled after that, like, maybe there's kills that are automatic still, but, like, at least we have a fighting chance with, like, maybe, like, a freeze play or something like that, but... Like, that's such a needless fucking throw. Like... My move, Benny, up to... left to max. Equip, hit the poles. I mean, that's... I mean, that is pretty topical. That is pretty topical to just run in and equip, hit the poles for the death that will presumably end the run. Joe, Xander, Charlotte, Keaton, Haitaka, Kanashura. This is the run of the underwhelming. Insane Guy, what is your favorite chat place Fire Emblem run of all time? Because every time you are in this chat just whinging. I need to know what genuinely makes you happy. JPEG99, you're up next, by the way. And this is a Joe throw? My move, Joe... left 2, up 3. So this is into Joe throw. This is just Joe chilling, I guess? I like the winning attempt of Chapter 16. I'm gonna say it. Chapter 16 is the... 17's Ninja Hell. What's the chapter before Ninja Hell? Is it the ship? It's the boat? How did you forget? It's been a long time, to be fair. Like, literally go look at a picture of me from that chapter and compare it to me now. Like, I've literally been born and reborn again in that time. Hearth Guy, you're up next. We're throwing Ophelia? My move Ophelia left 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up max weight. With what weapon? Because the weapon changes a lot, in theory, with Ophelia here. So Insane Guy, you only like runs where 4 units die. I like when chaos and people die and unexpected stuff happens. Well, if that isn't on brand, I don't know what is. Me when Insane Guy is insane. Insane Guy, you would have gone crazy in the French Revolution. You were born in the wrong era of your own country. Lightning? Okay. Alright, still moves to be done here, even if they are of lesser consequence. Well, yes, I did go crazy in the French Revolution. What do you mean you did go crazy in the French Revolution? Like, you weren't there. What do you mean you did? Unless you had a past life that I don't know about. What are we doing, Felonious? What French Revolution were you a part of? My movie Zana waits. Son? Oh my god, is Son gonna get another kill in theory here? Ain't no way Son gets another kill. I was there, you guillotine and terror stuff. So true, so true. I don't know if there is a kill available. Like, maybe Shura? Maybe, I don't think you want to confuse the AI too much, though. Somi Xander? Is Xander killable here? Like, maybe? My move Xander below Ophelia. Trade her to Nas. Equip Beast Killer. Have his wait, what? What? I saw that you want to give Siegfried to Ophi. Unless you're doing something completely else. Oh, fuck. Shit. Give her Sigma. Oh my god, you made me. You made me back out of the menu after I've already done a trade. And then, like, here's the thing. No. No, you didn't need to say wait. I saw in your message that you wanted to do Siegfried. Okay? I saw that. Alright? I literally saw it. Okay? I literally saw it. And I was about to do it. But you kept saying wait. Which made me think it wasn't about that. Which is why I went out of the menu. And then you said, do it. And then I'm like, well... Whatever, man. Whatever. He still won't have it equipped, so it's still fine. It's still fine. Look, I saw that you wanted to do it. Look, when I have moves, I have a panel that shows all your chat messages. I have a panel that says what you've said most recently. I have a panel. I see. I didn't verbally confirm it. I'm gonna run the tapes right now. I literally verbally confirmed it. Run the tapes. I literally said out loud. Like... Yeah, it isn't that deep. It doesn't matter. In the end, it doesn't matter. You're right, it doesn't. In the end, he doesn't have Siegfried equipped. I don't think anyone can give it back to him. So the outcome's the same. The outcome's the same. You're right, you're right. Still moves left to give out. Insane guy. I don't know if he can do anything insane. Is there anything insane? Nobody here can even be put into throw range down here. It's all like... It's like... Kana can't really... Shura, maybe? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Alright. My move Shura, left 2, up max, left max, equip the baddest bow. Well, I mean, that's subjective. You got no bow, hunter's bow, and pew pew. The one most likely to kill him. Tell me a bonus. I actually don't know what is most likely to kill him. Just tell me. I asked. Hunter's okay. There we go. There we go. We made it. We made it. Charlotte, Keaton, Haitaka, Coniflora. These are moves of little consequence, so I'm just going to roll it. Roll these pretty quickly. Paper Mario. Unless there's a miracle and the AI somehow cooks here. Or cooks itself. By I mean cooked, I mean cooks itself. There's no way, right? I don't know. There's like 4 very killable units, and that makes me think the AI is gonna explode. Like, keep in mind, you've got these 3 on the front line, and then these 2 can't hit everybody. So there might be a weird sequence that occurs here. Democracy, that's not a valid mind move. The pull happens once the deaths occur, okay? Because there's still a chance that this lives and this continues. Just outright, so... You gotta have to give me a move in the meantime. Ba 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 da 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 do dee 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 da biddy body bo biddy body bo ba be da be da be da be da be da ba da bo ba da bo ba da ba da ba da bo. Paper Mario, please. Please just give me a move. There's like nothing of too much consequence here. Just tell me to move someone up max or something, please. There we go. My move, Charlotte tries to reunite with, but Flora's in the way. I mean, she's in the way, but she can still make it. She can still make it. I mean, she's really not in the way. So, like... Oh, reunite them. Let them kiss. Okay. Termina? My move, Charlotte, bottom right corner, wait. No longer valid, Termina. No longer valid. Instead, we'll put in Haitaka in the bottom right corner and waiting. Alright, alright. Haitaka, bottom right corner. Wait. You got it. Dude, the movement on this map results in the weirdest looking distribution of units. Alright, 3 moves left. Little crested bird. Do 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 do. You got Kana, Flora, and Keaton. A didgeridoo? What the fuck is a didgeridoo? If Insane Guy was an instrument, Insane Guy would be a Guitar Hero guitar. And Miguel O would be a piano, just to piss him off, because he hates pianos. Or he hates piano players, so like that's like the worst fate imaginable. What? I think piano's a great fit. I think piano's a great fit. How can you diss me like this? I don't know. You're the one who brought up the topic. I'm just saying my piece, man. Kana left 3 up 4. Wait. 1 2 3 1 2 3 4. I don't know if this is actually 4, but 1 2 3 1 2 3 4. It's not. So do you want to wait? Do you want to just pair up then? Miguel Piano? True! True! Miguel Piano! That's actually perfect. That actually might be the best argument in favor. I meant left 2 up 3. There you go. Okay, Flora and Keaton, final 2 moves. Ruru. What's the play, Ruru? I'm definitely a brass instrument. The only instruments I've played in my life, for reference, is the trumpet and the piano. So That's my the extent of my musical background. And like a year of choir, if that counts, but I don't count it as an instrument. It's just kind of its own thing. How far can Flora heal? This is her staff range. Physic, I think, is the same range as Freeze. So yeah, 1 to 7. Basically, anything in the green you can heal. But like, you also can't freeze anything right now either. Trumpet, this man is schizophrenic? What the fuck? Schizophrenic? Most trumpet players are schizophrenic? What? I've never heard that stereotype in my life. Like, what? Yeah, is chat just in my head the whole time? Let's not diss the schizophrenics. When did I diss the schizophrenics? I never dissed. What did I didn't say an ill word about schizophrenics. I just said I'd never heard that stereotype before. Keaton left 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up 1, separate left. Are we just killing Charlotte now? Yeah, left 4 up 1, separate left. Yeah, okay. Final move of the run is probably Flora here. Cindy T. Kana down max, that's been done. Cindy, the only move on the board here is for Flora. Dude, we're at the point of the run where it's clearly doomed and we're just talking about random ass topics while the slow march to the death just happens. Alright, my move Flora max down. Nice and simple. Here we go. I think we might see 1 or 2 deaths here. I don't think there's enough units that can attack that lead to deaths, though. There might only be 1 or 2 if I had to guess, but we'll see. First up, a Hex on Xander that hits, and Xander's cooked. So is Shura? Okay, Hex Xander attacks Shura? I mean, I'll throw it on the deaths, but that, okay. Sure. Okay. That's 1 death. I think Xander's gonna go down here too to the Bolt Knock. Well, Bolt Naginata isn't gonna get the job done. But the Mage follow-up should. Unless, wait. Wait, huh? Xander lives? Both of them, huh? What is the AI doing? This is what I mean. Sometimes the AI just does shit like this. Where you're like, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, the AI is doing dumb shit again. Xander definitely should be dead. I guess they didn't have a kill on Xander? Alright, well, we are at the death threshold. We're at the pull threshold, okay? Leo dead. Kaze dead. Shura dead. Hendrik dead. Luddy dead. 5 dead, okay? 3 regulars. 2 generics. Alright? If you want my 2 cents, I think this run's cooked. I think this position we're in is really shit. Also, if we were to keep playing, I mean, I guess you could try and salvage this, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But it's not my choice to continue or not to continue. It's chat's. So are we resetting? Yay? Nay? 1 minute poll. Supermajority rules. Here we go. Poll going up. Let your voice be heard. Let your voice be heard. 75%. Make that 74-ish. We're in the 70s in terms of resetting. It's 70-30, 75-25. It's looking strong in the turnout for the resets. It's looking strong. Halfway through, 46 votes to 16, 74% to 26. The resetters in firm control of this poll. As we head into the final 15 seconds, this is looking like a done deal. This is looking like a done deal. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are done here, folks. C'est fini. Take a screenshot of that poll. Save it for the records. We're done. We're done. Another, honestly, very avoidable L. I'll be real. This one felt like one of the more foolish ones, if I'm being real. But hey, that's how the cookie crumbles. That's how the cookie crumbles. Yeah, the Leo death unraveled everything. We did get like a thrower rolled on the turn after anyways, which is not ideal. But I think it could have been way more salvageable. Way more salvageable. Leo just played so bad. Look, the RN fucked us too. We have to be real about that. The RN also fucked us. But we didn't need to be in a situation where the RN could fuck us. It was very avoidable. Very avoidable. In terms of the fuckery that was available. Okay? But yeah, well, I don't know, man. That one's one of a more, like, that's the type of L that's just annoying. Like, it's not like that wasn't even like a typical throw in the sense of the word. It's just someone playing for content. Content, okay? Look, I'm the guy who makes the content, alright? And Scarf's the one who chops it up and serves it to you. Alright? We don't need content. You know how much content we have of this chapter already? You know how much content we have? We're going into attempt number 8, stream number 8. Do you not have enough content on this fucking chapter? I want more content. I want more content. Then let the gluttony consume you. Consume your soul. Okay? Scarf's still editing highlights from chapter 17. From 5 months ago. And you want more content? Is there no satiating your hunger? Your gluttony? Like, come on. Be real. Be real. Alright, Reddit recap. Reddit recap. Yeah, we're not even on chapter 18 in the highlights, y'all. We're not even on chapter 18. We're still in chapter 17. To be fair, I think this chapter that we are on right now is one of the great last hurdles we have to get over. I think chapter 25, there's cheese. Chapter 26, 27, I think are doable with our team. And then 27 leads into endgame. So 26 might be a hurdle. I don't think 25 is a hurdle. And then 27 plus endgame, I actually have a decent amount of faith. 26 is the next tough one, yeah. But like once we make it over this, I think 26 is the last remaining really tough hurdle. But we need to make it past this. I want to remind you, we could have been done with this chapter. Like, attempt 1, attempt 2. We didn't need to be here. We didn't need to be here. We'll see though. Look, that attempt was good until some chicanery, but yeah. Anyways. How are you not tired of the same fucking map? A lot of people are. I don't know what the throwers... I don't know how they're not, but... But yeah. Anyways. Let's do some Reddit recapping. The pain will pass. I sure hope so. I had to draw my king separately at least once. Slightly redesigned version of the candle. I always forget he has the candle. I like how it's like literally built into the knife. Insane Guys Hotness tier list. I'll come back to this. In a second, okay? I'll go through other posts. We'll come back to this, okay? As of chapter 18's winning attempt, 446 chatters have made a grand total of 3.3 thousand my moves. Of these 446, 171 are one move wonders. Damn, one move wonders is actually a great way to put it. One move wonders. 3.3k my moves is insanity, by the way. And this is only chapter 18. This is still missing a big chunk of chapters in there. That's crazy, man. You can see the my move ratios in here. 17, 18. Dude, look at the my moves in 17, 18. That's like 30% of all the my moves in the entire run are split between these two chapters up to that point. That's insanity. No combination of chapters goes even close to a chunk of 30. Normal mode is easy, by the way. Normal mode was too easy. Just so you know. We shouldn't have dropped to normal mode. It was too easy. It's the fault of normal mode for making the chapters longer? Actually, it's the fault of normal mode for making the chapters doable. I don't think we're making it to the end on hard after 16. I'll be real. I don't think we're making it to the end. I think that it was necessary. Like I put in the thumbnail, it had to be done. You gave up after one of chapter 16? Okay, you do it, Leowell. You do it. You host chat plays Fire Emblem Conquest. You do it. You do it. And put it on hard the whole way through. You do it. Oh, you're not? You're not gonna do it? Okay. Alright. Guess we'll never know. Guess we'll never know. This meme goes hard, by the way. This meme goes hard. By the way, Leowell, all the people who wanted to stay on hard are all throwers. So, enjoy all the throwers flooding to your chat because it's so doable on hard as you try and play the game. Okay? Enjoy. And enjoy all the keepers. All the keepers going to that chat and throwing too. Enjoy. Enjoy. Azama, please help us. We're dying. This meme is so fucking hard. It goes so fucking hard. What is this? Are you experiencing nuclear fusion? Damn, the turnaround on this meme's crazy. Google. Causes of abdominal pain include constipation, irritable bowel syndrome, food allergies, lactose intolerance, food poisoning, and a stomach virus. Bing, POV your tummy. True, true. Oh, that damn nuclear fusion giving me tummy aches. Yapis inspired by me, young Pavise. I like how you used an image of me from high school. You also used, it's literally biblically accurate because you put in literally an image of me from high school. So you're not even wrong. It's literally what I looked like when I was said young Pavise. Like literally. Literally. Kaze painting finished? Plus Leadonized bunch? Oh shit, let's go. Tuesday stream gave me motivation to finish the Kaze painting. Also was drawing something and added Ava and Sun. An attempt to join their PvPs during Yapis. Zix jumping the gun and killing Charlotte, leaving Sniff and Lazy Kate in distress. Fuck. Dude, that's peak. That's peak. I also love how you drew them as their PFPs. That's peak. And the art itself is peak, too. Hell yeah. That's peak, that's peak. Wait, who's sitting in this? Ava and Sun? Who's in this one? It's like sketchy, so I can't really make it out, but... Ava and Sun. Oh, is this Ava and Sun? Okay, okay. This is where Ava and Sun are. Because this one was Zix Tome and Lazy K. Okay, I see. Let's see, dude. Chatter fan art. Chatter fan art goes hard. Up, dude, for sure. Any other last second posts in the Reddit before we get bogged down in an endless debate? We got more data here. 2 streams away from tying the amount of streams chapter 18 took. Are we cooked? Yeah, we're cooked. The death count goes even higher on this. Miguel O gets another kill. I mean, I'm interested to see where Luddy and Hendrik end up. Chat playing Fire Emblem chat during Yapis? Okay, this is too accurate. This is way too accurate. Until we beat this chapter, this will be the case. Like, just straight up. This will be the case. Everyone during Yapis now is like, please keep doing Yapis, please keep doing Yapis. Don't make us play Fire Emblem again, please just keep talking. I don't want to go back to the mines. I don't want to go back to the mines. Keep talking, please keep talking. Miguelo insta-roll. I can't believe we insta-roll Miguelo. That is crazy. That is crazy. I agree. That's ridiculous. Okay, we'll scroll back down to break down this, okay? If you didn't see in the Discord, me and Insane Guy got into it. Because Insane Guy said that all their opinions are actually really correct and not wrong. And then I replied with a minion meme that had like LOL twice embedded in it. A bit of ironic mom replies. Because Insane Guy, there's zero shot you are not self-aware that your opinions are completely unhinged. in pretty much every category. Like, there's no way. Like, there's no way you were not aware of how unhinged your takes are. Because they truly are insane. You live up to your title. You live up to your title that your takes are insane. They're simply insane. Now, I'll be real. With this tier list, I don't have that much issue with who's at the top, to be honest. Like, the picks in the top of the list are actually fine. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing here, the old dying emperor. Like, I don't know what he's doing here. Like, he was probably the handsome man, but I think he's beyond his years. I think age definitely got to him. Like, so I don't know what he's doing up here, to be honest. I also, okay, what flabbergasts me, Happy and I feel nothing is crazy, man. How the fuck do you feel nothing? That's insane to me. I think Petra, Happy, and Shamir being an I feel nothing blows my mind. Yuri too. Yuri also being back. Manuela. This list is insane. No, this is what I'm saying. The issue isn't at the top of the list. Okay? I'm not into nonchalant lists. What? Nonchalant. Happy is nonchalant? What? I don't agree with that at all. Yeah, like, again, I don't have an issue with the top of the list. Also, the fuck is this guy doing here? I forget his name. Randolph? Like, what the fuck is Randolph doing up here? I don't like chill. I want the tweakers. Okay, so I'm assuming personality is really informing this list in that case. Also, Randolph's not a tweaker, though. So, like, I don't know what you mean about that. I don't know. This list is whack. The top of the list is fine. The bottom of this list is whack. Like, totally whack. I'd say from... not Ignatz. From fucking Lawrence down, this list is whack. From like above this, fine. Acceptable. Everything ever fucking this point onward, it is fucking lunacy. Also, hot in a weird way. Why is this here? Why is this so low, but it's called hot in a weird way when hotness is like up here? If it's hot, why is it below? I feel nothing. If hot, like what? So this is fucking insanity. The ones populating the hot in a weird way is actually fucking nutty. Randolph is murdered and that's hot? What the fuck is... What? We're bringing murder status into whether they're hot or not? What do you mean it's hot that he gets murdered? Huh? What do you mean? I'm down for the dead and the dying. I'll say. What? Necrophilia guy? What is this? See, this is what blows my mind, dude. Insane guy will say shit like this and say, no, I'm right. No, I'm actually so right. And then people will like surface look at this list and be like, wow, great list, Insane guy. And then like hear Insane guy give any rationalization for like anything and be like, whoa, what the fuck? No, not necrophilia. That's what the dead are. You got it for the dead? That's literally what necrophilia is, man. The fuck you mean? The dead and the dying. That's literally like, you know what necro means? Like, I like that they don't last forever. That's everybody. Everybody dies. That we're all created equal, except maybe Rhea. Rhea doesn't die, I guess, but like, or she can die. But what the fuck do you mean? Like what? This is what I mean. This is what I mean. This list, like, from like, okay, Q tier is actually fucking blowing my mind now with that added context of that sentence. Bro, what the fuck? How did Insane Guy go insane in the first place? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, no, this list is fucked. This list is fucked. On multiple levels, it's fucked. Like, already from fucking Lorenz and below, it's fucking makes no fucking sense. Or like, I just completely disagree. And now we've got the added context of Insane Guy having it for the dead and the dying. So, yeah, what the fuck, man? Just hear me out? No! We are hearing you out right now. We've been looking at your tier list for the last fucking 10 minutes. We're hearing you out right now. And that's what we're saying. You have been heard. The fuck you mean, hear you out? You're in the process of being heard in this second, this moment. So anyway, there's your reaction to Insane Guy's fucking tier list. It's unhinged and wrong. Okay? Also, if we need consistency of people who die in this game, this is not even consistent on this criteria. There's a lot of dead motherfuckers pretty low on this list. Anyway. Oh, I didn't even see this. I think I gotta sort... I did sort by name. Pav in chat, the perfect fucking run. Want to save one concoction? Yeah. I don't think they even wanted to save the concoction. I don't think that was the motivation. Also, is this supposed to be me? Wait, what? Is this supposed to be me? Who the fuck is this? Who is this? He's from Persona. Well, that's why I don't know them. I do look like this motherfucker, though. Like, this is literally... People were saying Joker. No. This one's correct. This one is actually accurate. This one's actually... Or it's close. It's closer than fucking Joker. Okay. Not that I know if I want to look like this guy, but like... I can see why they picked this image. Like, literally, the part in the hair is like on the same axis. Like, if I mess up my hair a bit more and make it a bit messier up top, like something like that, like... No, I can see it. I can see it. And like the facial hair is pretty similar. The mustache isn't 1-to-1, but I mean, this is close. This is close. Again, closer than Joker, Persona 5, okay? I don't see the resemblance. Let's do some analysis, shall we? I mean, that's pretty close. That's pretty close. The facial shape, like, maybe not. But in terms of styling, yeah. His facial hair is better. You know what? I'll give you that. But like, I cannot rock that mustache style. The thin mustache just does not work for me. Like, I tried it. Like, I've had it before. Like, if you look earlier on, I wasn't wearing the mustache this thick. I did chop it off, like, that thin, and it just didn't work. He is also a fictional character, drawn in an anime style. So, like, there's only so much you can do, okay? He's also older and more rugged than I am. So, like, I literally couldn't look like that, to be honest, if I wanted to, because I'm presumably not as old as him, so. Become a CEO and see if that helps? What do you mean? I'm the CEO of Pavise Productions. What do you mean, become a CEO? Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? Alright, well... we still haven't beaten this fucking chapter. God fucking damn it. We still haven't beaten this fucking chapter. Yapise? No. It's midnight. It's midnight. We're good. It's midnight. I'm gonna... spare Yapise? You got an hour and 40 minutes of Yapise. What do you mean more? You got an hour and 40 of it. You literally got the longest Yapise segment in this channel's history. Like, what do you mean? Can we do something else on Sunday? Yeah, we'll do something else on Sunday. I don't think we're gonna do an attempt on Sunday. I think on Sunday we're either doing Mahjong or Balatro. I want to bring back the Mahjong, man. I want to bring back the Mahjong. So Sunday we'll do something else. Mahjong, Balatro, something else. Something else. Something that is yappable though. But I think we should bring back the Mahjong. Bring back the Jong. Gunnar Mahjong? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're gonna do a tier list anytime soon. Probably not. The next thing you'll probably see tier list wise is me uploading the edit of the fallacies tier list, but I'm still working on that because I've been working on that myself in the background. So the next tier list I'll host is probably not going to be till this chapter's done. I'll be real. Once this chapter's done, I'll probably do a tier list or something related. Or we'll just keep going. We'll see. We'll see. But that's all for me tonight. I'll see you on Sunday afternoon with something non-Chapley's if he related. We did two pretty long ones there. Rigi City or Mahjong Soul? I'm playing both now. I'm playing both. But yeah, that'll be it for me tonight. Have a good one. See you on Sunday for some Mahjong and or Balatro. We'll figure it out. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye now.